once you're Jewish, you go away from that. You don't have a right to go back. Where's your limit? To be Palestinian, you will never see Palestine ever. Sorry. Sorry. Well, okay, can I say then I'm...
Well, there ain't no sense to that, bro. That don't even make no damn sense, bro.
No, technically.
Exactly. Like, what?
Take my edible at the best of least, mine. Thank you.
Same.
Okay, this is Johnny Kitover petitions at Illinois Election Commission, Illinois 16. I am about to proofread all the petitions, 117 sheets. Should be 1170. Such a troll. Because I messed up the multiplication I had yesterday. I'm always making fun of people because they can't add a couple zeros behind a number. And say that number. Yesterday it was so much work signing these sheets, and I only got like part of them done. So, anyways, but we're fully notarized. I just have to proofread, make corrections to the tops and bottoms. Okay, so I'm just gonna let this room run. I'm gonna probably play like Dada Jing or something, or Dhammapada. Cowboy Man. We are live on multiple places. I've asked my friend twice now for some help. He said no. He did help me with some furniture once though, so he still got that going for him.
Most of us assume it's a matter of common sense. The same consciousness prevails at rest. The ocean it can be made only when one recognizes. I went looking for him. There is no today, yesterday, or tomorrow, and now. Most of us assume it's a matter of common. Nation experience. Recorded by candidate Congressman. What nations? This is your ASMR NLP. Non-hypnosis experience brought to you by candidate Taoist Tao Chi. ASMR of the people. The poor leader rules through the name of this Tao Te Ching verse is called Tranquility Hypnosis by candidate Congressman, read by candidate Congressman John Kitover of Beijing Hypnosis. Nourishing life, LP, ASMR, Tao. Hell, but to make a everything else is moved. This is your ground, the ground of being, your very self. Is that? I start out on this road, call it love or emptiness. I only know what's not here. Resentment seeds, back scratching greed, worrying about outcome, fear of people. When a bird gets free, when a bird gets free, it does not go back. The remnants left on the bottom of the cage. Close by, I'm rain. Far off, cloud of fire. I seem restless, but I am deeply at ease. Branches tremble. The roots are still. I am a universe in a handful of dirt, whole when totally demolished. Talk about choices does not apply to me. While intelligence considers options, I am somewhere lost in the wind. Oh, to know the self as the only reality, and all else as temporal and transient, is freedom, peace, and joy. It is all very simple. Instead of seeing things as imagined, learn to see them as they are. When you can see everything as it is, you will also see yourself as you are. It is like cleansing a mirror. Same mirror that shows you the world as it is will also show you your own face. The thought I am is the polishing cloth. Use it. When you shift your identity from your self-image to your true self, you will find happiness that no one can take away from you. Remember, freedom is not attained, especially by some imagined I trying to get it. It is the recognition that what you are is the undeniable sense of presence has never been bound. Stick with the basics. Awareness is naturally detached because it is the unchanging background of all appearances. Yet it is certainly not aloof. It is the source and substance of everyone and everything in the manifestation. Allow yourself to be undone, and you discover for yourself. Then you discover everything else has moved. Happens is only the I does not at all exist real. Then reality alone will be that gives seeming you receive the timeless pity that we should get. It can be made of not time to read. And taking control over that land away from the indigenous population, people of the.
Holy shit. Get his shot for Congress back now.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Anyone see any problem? Hey, buddy.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. We're on a road trip.
Wow. Trains, planes, and automobiles. Changes in the air.
Yep. Changes in the air.
Oh,
My
man.
dad's. I'm taking a break. I just finished at Purdue. My mom's driving my Jeep, and my dad's driving the U-Haul while I eat Panera bread.
Oh, Panera. Oh, I hate Panera.
Why?
It's expensive, and the quality is just like terrible. Oh, work
It was
experience.
fast. It was better, faster, better than McDonald's. Healthier than McDonald's.
Oh.
You'd rather McDonald's?
Well, every 100 miles, make sure you go out and do at least 10 push-ups. Cool.
Every 100 miles, 10 push-ups?
Yeah, 10 push-ups, 10 squats. Cool. Got a maha, got a maga. So the apartment's all emptied out, huh? Bon voyage. Farewell, Chicago. See you later, suckers.
That's right.
Moving on to bigger, better things. You're gonna take over Nashville within like a year. I can already see it. I bet you're gonna have a cowboy hat on. You're gonna change your name and you're gonna start playing music.
What am I going to change my name to?
I don't know. We'll have to come up with something. Maybe like. I don't know.
Dirk Williams. Hey, John.
Hey, Dr. Gruber, how are you?
Oh, good, John. I have to thank you, John. I have to thank you in a big way. Do you know why?
Because you didn't know your YouTube account blew up?
I didn't know I hit 100,000. I had no idea. So now I have that beautiful plaque in my office.
Wow.
So thank you.
Well, you did it. You know, you're the genius behind the movement.
Thank you. I'm driving a U-Haul, and I'm trying not to die. So give me a second here. I'm going to Indianapolis right now. It says make you go right at the light. So that's where I'm going.
Wow.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm okay now. But I wasn't born to be a truck driver, John. I wasn't born for that.
Well, your biggest challenge is yet to come. Raising Max for a second time.
That's right. That's right. Well, we're thrilled. We're thrilled. He's the best, and we're thrilled that we're going to be all together once again.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, Chicago can wait. Who cares about Chicago? It'll always be here, and it's nothing but a windy city. So,
That's all. We can always go back. We can always go back.
you can. Geographic proximity doesn't mean anything, but if everybody is happy, healthy, wealthy, having fun, I mean, what more could you ask for?
That's right. So, anyway, how have you been?
I'm doing good. I got to go through these petitions and put in some final edits.
I might just stop. I can't hear you. Unfortunately, because of the engine of this truck, I can't make out what you're saying.
I'm just
I'll call you on our next break.
Okay, no worries. Drive safe. Bye.
Bye.
Is it a crime? Do-do-do, do-do-do. Is it a crime? Do-do-do. That's me singing Sade. Trying to see if I can finagle my friend to go to Springfield with me. He keeps avoiding every call. Smart man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 677-677-8 is not available.
Hi, this is Scott. I can't take your call right now, but if you need.
I don't think she's as Jew-centric. I mean, she seems like rather neutral person. So I think that this.
Is it possible to truly be a Jew-centric person? Hanging out to the center of a Jew or something? Sounds like Pepe to me. Sounds like projection.
No,
Fucking low IQ, psychopathic, wasted time moron, hanging out to the center of Jews.
Yeah.
Fucking incel Jew center hanger. You're like a Jewish coat hanger, Pepe. That's all you ever do is fucking hang a Jewish coat up on yourself. Look at me, I'm a coat hanger.
No, I look at Jews and Muslims as being like a few floors below me. So, I just don't really.
Supremacist, eh?
Yeah, a little bit.
For what for? You're like 5'4". You look like a little boy. You sound like a frog.
Amazing.
Ribbit. I don't know. You called me an F word the other day, so I'm still a little salty. Sorry, little man. Don't mean to Willy Wonka you. Honk honk.
Amazing.
What is the F word? Faggot?
Yeah, he called me an F word the other day.
Is that the F word?
It's the F word.
And why don't you say it?
I don't say F word or N word. Those are the two most toxic words that you can possibly say in the English language.
Really? Faggot?
And N word, yep.
I don't say neither.
That's why he combines the
No,
two.
but I don't see the faggot word like in the sentence.
Wait, let me take my phone outside, look at a bundle of sticks, and I'll say faggots. Hold on, 1 second.
From the terrace?
Well, when I was getting my petitions notarized, I walked past a tree the other day, and there were a bunch of little sticks all piled up. I said, "Oh my God, there's a bunch of faggots."
I think that the word faggot is really underused. I don't think that the word faggot is that offensive. I don't understand why people would take offense with that.
Well, it was like really taboo to say for a while because, it was seen as like hurtful. But then it's like people started using it.
Who cares if it's hurtful?
I know. Well, to gay people. So it was kind of like seen as not cool thing to say. But then I think like a lot of people just out of protest said it, but it kind of doesn't even mean like it's not even used as a gay slur really anymore. It's used just to. It's like calling. It can mean a bunch of different things, but it's kind of like you like
Daniel,
calling someone like calling somebody a puto is just it means a bunch of things.
Yeah, well, Daniel, do I hurt your feelings if I say the word faggot in front of you?
It upsets me as much as when you are called a cunt. Faggot.
Hey, Goatee.
Yeah, it's fine.
Pepe. Are you sensitive?
No.
But I guess at the end
sometimes because everybody on the black side of the app said you're not a real white person, you're just a
there's another faggot. There's like calling one a cunt, but calling the one a cunt, like it's not the same, just the word. It really depends on a lot of other things.
Yeah.
Who says
Like
it,
what?
in what context, like, who says it and in what context, for example.
Yeah,
Like
Vince,
if you go to out, if you see like guys smoking outside a gay bar, and then you say you disgusting faggots are going to hell, that's like kind of being,
No.
that's way
That's the
different.
thing. I cannot
Yeah,
see any
It
way
would be
that
as
the word.
offensive if you say it without the word faggot, by the way.
I think that's a very nice word.
I think so too. In fact, whenever there was a new person in my room, I would always ask, who is this faggot? And then
Exactly.
I would like they get either if they get offended, it's like, well, they're just faggots.
Yeah, it's okay. Like Merry Christmas, you know.
No,
You know how like Randy.
if they don't get offended and they play along, I'm like, oh, you're kind of cool. And then, well, yeah.
see, the problem with that is some F word might hear you say that and then clip you and put your legal name on YouTube. I'm not doing that, by the way, but somebody could do that. And that would be a real F word move that could get you, like once it's on YouTube, yeah, you can take it down if it's got your name. But anyways, I'm just saying it's annoying.
So what? Like, listen,
It's
I
okay.
live in the UK, the
I don't
word
get it.
fag
Is
or
it
faggot
illegal?
is not that bad, so I
No,
don't
it's
care.
just for employment reasons, friend reasons. If that's
It's
attached to your
for a
name
lot of
on a
things in your
Google
life,
search,
like a
it's
dog.
annoying. That's how annoying life can get. If you're an F word.
I think in America, I don't think this is something that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it is the same in Europe. We're a sensitive country.
Daniel, do
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Well, let's be clear. The Jews are probably the most sensitive ethnic group. I'm being honest. You guys are the most.
How many Jews do you know?
Based on what?
Several.
So
Based on what I'm saying
we're
this.
offensive in America, it's the Jews' fault, right?
No, I'm talking
No, I'm saying like you guys will. If somebody says kite, you'll be like.
Like that's the same way that John said he doesn't use.
Yeah, you can't use the K word or C word.
You are talking again about American Jews and not about like Jews. America, you have a very American point of view.
Well, that's the only Jews I can talk about.
These are the 4 letters you can't use. FCKN. Fucking. You can't do
It's
fucking.
funny that you say, well, when I say to Jews a swear word for Jews, they get offended, but no one else says. That's like a very weird.
No, there's two words. I'm being realistic.
Use the N-word, Pepe, and watch how offended people get.
Yes, so if you say nigger or kite, those are two words that where you get the backlash. Whereas like I can joke.
Somebody notify the CEO of Google Sundar Pichai.
Shut up, John. I can call it like
Lisa,
a dirty wiener. Well, I can call it. I can joke. I can make jokes. If
No, not joke. Listen again, not
And I
joke.
can call them beaners, and I can call them spikes, and they generally are not that offensive.
Pepe, because you say because I'm saying it as a joke to my friends. But if you would
You
say
can't
it as
joke and say
offensive,
nigger or kites though. You can't joke with those two words. That's considered off limits.
Notify YouTube community guidelines strike alert. This is a recording of Dr. Pepe, a low IQ schmuck in Scottsdale who aggressively says profanity nonstop.
Amazing.
Fuck you, Pepe.
John, shut up.
anyway, I guess this is the American perspective. So I'm enjoying.
Pepe, what's the last book you read?
Kama Sutra.
Ooh, what did you learn?
How to fuck your mom on a yoga mat.
Ooh, what did my mom say to you as you were fantasizing effing my mother on a yoga mat?
I don't know.
I can text my mom or call her right now if you like. We can see what she says. She'll eat you up in like she'll put you in a peanut where you belong, like a little mouse that you are.
Wow.
Be careful what you wish for, Pepe. You might just get it. So Pepe, I wanted to ask you a question. Did you watch the Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson interview?
Oh, I want to go watch that. I'm gonna go watch that tonight.
What did you what was your takeaway analysis?
It was not anything. Wasn't really interesting to be honest. It was more Tucker Carlson asking history
Yeah.
and getting some of his opinions. Of course, Nick Fuentes is on his best behavior. So I mean, I didn't hear any new perspectives from him or anything I didn't already kind of know about him.
Why do you think he says that his idea of racial supremacy he learned from Mark Levin? Like, what does he mean by that?
Did he say? Did he say that?
Did you watch the
I don't
interview?
think he said. Yeah, I don't think he said he got racial supremacy. I think he talked. There was a few things he talked about with Mark Levin, and he mentioned something about how he like treats his super chats, the people who will ask him questions. Because Mark Levin was, I guess, back in the day, I never really watched him much. Would kind of berate his own audience.
So I guess the other question is, since you spend so much time thinking and talking about Jews and Israel and black people and beaners and all the other stupid things that come out of your low IQ mouth, I'm just wondering, have you ever heard anything intelligent in your entire life?
Yes, I have.
What?
I mean, out of the millions of things I've heard, I don't know what else. I mean, every day when you're in school as a young one, you learn something.
Every day as a young one and in school, you learn something.
Yes.
When you speak, Pepe, do you think you gasp a lot? Is that like your filler sound?
Maybe. That's the reason I have headphones on. So
you learn something new every day in school, right? So there was a Nobel Prize winner, Isidore Rabi, who was asked, how did you get to become such a great scientist? And kids' mothers would ask them, what did you learn in school today? My mother would ask, did you ask any big questions today?
Interesting.
Caleb, so what do you think about Netanyahu pounding Hamas really hard and taking out 100 of them in the past 24 hours? What do you think about that, Caleb?
I think if Hamas is going to fuck around, they're going to find out. And, like, give us the bodies back and give us your weapons. Let's move on to stage 2. It's a ceasefire. Let's do this already.
Yeah, what was up with that? Like, digging up, then burying again, like.
3 times.
Can the Hamas,
Just giving
yeah,
parts of it.
can't they get their shit together and, get organized and wrap this up?
They're deceptive. They don't want to. They need time to regroup.
Oh, what a waste of time. Do you remember when Joe Biden tried to build a pier in Gaza? And it floated away. Bye-bye.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember Joe Biden's pier to deliver aid to the Gazans? It floated off.
No, I didn't. Is that right, Daniel?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That's real.
Joe Biden building a pier and it just went away.
Yeah, it's like a floating pier.
I didn't know.
Just like Joe Biden, he just disappeared. Bye-bye. Now he's getting prostate cancer treatments.
I mean, like, why did it float away?
They couldn't securely. You know how hard it is to actually secure something to the beach?
Yeah, but it's supposedly done by the U.S.
Well, it's not like a normal pier. It's basically they're floating. They're supposed to stay floating on the water. It's not. They're not really anchored to anything. They're going to be attached to something.
They'd have to do a huge drilling operation and plant some giant concrete slabs and steel. Like it's just the water just carried it away. Just meaning that it was like all bullshit. It's like a joke. It's like.
It sounds super funny, actually.
And the fact is, the U.S. probably just didn't want to use it, and the Israelis probably didn't want them using it either, and it just disappeared. Bye bye. out of nowhere. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. $320 million. Oh my god. $1 million a day. At least.
Let's see, what went wrong with the U.S. floating pier? Let's see. The pier built, it broke apart early on. Okay, here.
Think of how much we save, how much money you save because it broke down. Every day that it would save will cost you $1 million.
Yeah. No, this is 230 million. I don't understand what you're saying.
How many days was it active?
Oh, I don't know. So I am starting to read. I didn't even know about this. Oh, this is a transcript or something. Let me get that. Oh my god, it also injured troops.
I'm living in a shoe for an episode.
Jesus Christ. It says more than 60 service members were injured as a part of former President Joe Biden's floating aid pier in Gaza. A Pentagon Inspector General report published on Tuesday said a number significantly higher than had previously been disclosed. So not only it cost like 320 million, but he hurt 60 service members.
You get disability. You get disability. You get disability. You get disability. You all get disability.
Was he supposed to? I mean, was it wrong for them to try to build a pier?
I don't know. It was definitely a failure.
Pretty intense operation. I mean, for fuck's sake, you can't just bring food through Egypt, through Saudi Arabia, through air. I mean, like, there's a million ways to get supplies in there. You had to build a fucking pier. What a waste of money and time.
While there were no deaths or no direct attacks on the pier, the Pentagon has said 3 U.S. troops suffered non-combat injuries in support of the pier in May, with one medically evacuated in critical condition.
I just want to know, Pepe, what would it take to make you a Zionist? Like, how could you verbally, mentally, finally just
I am a Zionist, you dumb faggot. Like, what are you talking about?
Zionists don't call other people F words. Zionists are gentlemen. You don't use that type of profanity as a Zionist. Sorry, I'll have to introduce you to some more Zionists so you can learn proper protocol and communication as a Zionist. And welcome. How's things going? How's your new job in mortgages?
Really great. Really great. Thank you.
Great news. So glad to hear it. I can't wait till you get your first check, your first commission. Maybe you can go to Jonathan Bing's room and co-host a room with him for like endless hours talking about mortgages.
You know, he actually did call me.
What did he say?
No, he was doing some mortgage class so people can be like independently work on their own, where they don't have to work for a mortgage company or a real estate company to like do their own business. But the class was like $10,000, and I'm like, I don't. It's like I guess with it you get like leads and everything.
Jesus, what a scam.
And I was like, no, I'm good.
Give us $10,000 and maybe you can make like $200,000 this year, man.
Yeah.
Suck a bone every minute.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Who the patsy? Okie doke.
Oh my god, it sounds like him. So Amir is converting people to Zionism. Is Buttercup too? Or yeah, both are. I think one party at a time. I know.
Well, we've confirmed that she's a catfish, and generally catfish have no problem getting their blood pressure, popped. So that's what happens.
I can't believe that, Anne. By the things that you guys are here. Daniel, what do you think? Yeah, Daniel. Is he gonna like yell at me? Sorry.
Yeah, she's manipulative. Yes, she's like very anti-Israel, like only anti-Israel, and that's her only agenda here.
Daniel, Daniel, if you
It
were,
would be a bit gaslighting when you kind of talk to her about something and she would be, like her reply would be Netanyahu, the IDF, the government, whatever. It's very disingenuous with her.
Can I ask you a question though, Daniel? Like, I'm sure you know who Rabbi Shmuley is.
Yeah.
There was like and I have,
Like on Twitter, I don't know who it is.
yeah. And I was actually in Twitter space like maybe a year and a half ago, and it was an Orthodox guy. He wasn't part of that, forget what the name of it is. I think it starts with a K. It's not one of those anti-Zionist ones. But, he was talking about, like, going through history of Zionism and how they tried to push it, Zionist Jews tried to push it on other Jews in Germany and yada yada. But I would listen to them, and I can't say that, like, they were, how do I put it? I don't, it seemed like they were making a lot of value judgments that I couldn't really say they were necessarily wrong. They were very critical of Israel, but they didn't come off as hateful. And like, do you think that there are Jews or Israelis even that kind of are very critical and even skeptical of Zionism?
Yes, I mean, we have, it's not necessarily hate, it promotes it unknowingly, because it usually based on wrong information or like half information. I don't think it's necessarily that they hate or that like anti-Zionist. I don't think Barakat hates. I think she's very much misinformed.
But then for Israelis who criticize their government, they're doing what you do in democracies. They don't hate their country. They're doing, right? They might not call themselves Zionists, but that's probably because Zionism did what it did. It made the state. Now we have a state. So now let's sustain the state, right? But they're not hateful. They're criticizing their government as one does in a democracy.
Caleb, what do you think is more intelligent, the heart or the brain?
Intelligent? What kind of intelligence?
Meaning that the brain is so stupid it speaks, but the heart can't speak. So it's the superior intelligence. So it's like intuition in a way.
Right, something like this. The brain is a liar because it doesn't care about our emotions are not clear talkers. So you have to pause. The brain is a clear talker. Your heart is not a clear talker. But to get to the truth of the heart, you have to investigate a little bit more. You don't have to do that with the things the brain beams onto your screen, right? So I think you're onto something there a little bit. The heart is closer to essential, and the brain is about surface stuff. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I can see, how people on this app think that they're speaking with their heart, but they're far from it. And I don't know, it's just politic. It's all politic. Pepe does his politic, Buttercup does her politic, Issa does her politic, you do your politic, I do my politic. Everybody's just doing politic. Or essentially,
Everything is politics. Everything is politics.
right. So the expression "you are the sky," everything else is just the weather, is what's really happening. And so this app is just a bunch of words, but no action, no motion. So is it just a milieu of neurotic people?
Well, what you said before about it, no motion, that's compelling, right? Because
I like boxing with Pepe, but not being in the ring with him.
Fair enough.
I like recording Pepe, but not listening to him.
Wouldn't it be amazing if you actually like got to the like people who run the internet and you're like, give me every voice recording you have of me from anywhere, and like, what did you actually say? Wouldn't it be interesting to like know what you actually sound like when you're out there?
Well, I just today I put another 100 videos up on YouTube of me reading enlightenment quotes, and I mean that's what I sound like, you know. I mean I could play for you the best of Pepe, and if Pepe were to listen to it, he'd be like, you know what, Ribbit, maybe I am wasting my fucking time. Ribbit.
Remember that scene in Wayne's World where Garth is snooping around Benjamin's house and he finds a box of condoms and it says ribbed for her pleasure and he goes, idiot. That movie is still very funny. Holds up.
I saw two people dressed up as from Wayne's World. I said, where are you from? Peoria? They said, no, Aurora.
Aurora. Yeah, Aurora. How did you get that wrong?
Is anybody dressing up as anything this Friday, this Thursday, whatever, Saturday? But you're not putting any clothes on, huh?
No clothes. It's a no clothes Halloween for me.
Or nudist, eh?
You don't celebrate Halloween? Is it also anti-Jewish too?
Wait, it falls on what do you call it?
It's Friday night. Shabbat this year. My kids go trick or treating, but I wouldn't say we celebrate anything. We're not. They go and get candy. Like, what's the big deal?
Yeah, but is it not anti-Jewish, like the whole kind of like witchy stuff?
Yeah, we're against witches. We don't like those witches.
Yeah, but like the whole concept of Halloween is not seen as like strange and bad by Jews.
Yeah, I mean, mostly we don't think about it, and like the families that want to get, yeah, the families that are gonna go do it don't care about the we hate witches part. But it's like Christmas, right? Like nobody celebrates Halloween as All Hallows Eve. That's
Yeah, no, but my question, I guess it's more like, so for example, in Christianity, there is some people, I'm not saying that it is across Christianity, but there is some claims, that say, oh, well, this is like worshiping not worshiping the devil, but like, yeah, this is like the occult, like everybody turning into monsters and witches and all this stuff. Even if I don't agree with that, I can understand their point. So my question to you is, do you have something similar in Judaism, or this is like not applying to you?
No, there is. There's a commandment in the Torah, like not to go to like necromancers and diviners to like go tell the future and stuff like that. And what's it related to? It's all related to the idea of idol worship. If you ascribe power to some other entity than God, you're doing idol worship. So if you believe in like spirits and things, other things that do stuff, this is like a big violation.
In like sorcery and stuff, like
Yeah. Sorcery, that's the word.
the priest, he actually always talks about the mother happy, he always brings up Harry Potter. Always. And how the kids should refrain from anything in the Harry Potter movies or books.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
wow.
I don't see Harry Potter as like heretic, Do you guys see
kid isn't idolatry. It's just a story, right? Like story of Alexander the Great. Just because kids grow up hearing legends of Alexander the Great doesn't mean that they're worshiping Alexander the Great.
I guess it's just, yeah, that's true. Like, and I can comprehend that as an adult. I guess more so than he's speaking to the children.
But do you do Santa Claus?
No. No.
Really?
See, now that's a real Christian.
I don't know why, but I doubt it.
No, I've always told my daughter what Christmas is about. And my daughter was always like, Mom, she's like, why do parents lie to their children about what Christmas is all about? It's not about Santa Claus. And why do people talk about the Easter Bunny when it's not about the Easter Bunny? She's like, I don't know why parents lie to their children.
Well, because if you think that, I don't know, I think it's going a little bit too far. Like, what movies does your girl watch then? Only biographies and real history shit, or like just everything, all of that is like fantasy.
Yeah, but it's so crazy because like now when we watch, now I let her watch like the Disney movies and stuff, and she sees like through it all. Like Alice in Wonderland, she thinks that one is like very fascinating.
Yeah, but you see, you have a bunny there that talks.
Right. Like she sees, but she's old enough to like and has like that discernment from God that she like sees through everything. So like,
What I don't get is how did we get this like it became heavily commercialized like non-religious view of Christmas where it became about Santa Claus and chimneys and milk and cookies and shit. Like that is so far removed. I honestly don't know the history how that became like the mainstream narrative.
yeah, I don't know. John, do you know?
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna start reading books about how how Jesus might not be the Messiah.
Oh my God.
I know. I had a realization yesterday.
Okay. What pushed you to do that? Like, what is it?
Oh, we were reading the Bible, and I realized something, and it was very shocking.
Did it involve a catfish?
Yeah, well, the catfishing of Christianity.
I mean, I wondered that. Like, was Jesus like Tony Robbins at the time? He was just this charismatic, influential person, and he could make a cult. And then you can go further back, and you can talk about, you know, Abraham, all these other people, and like I don't know. Like,
I'm just gonna say something else. Go look for Daniel 9:24 to 27, and then go look in the exact same Daniel 9:24 to 27 in the Tanakh, which is the real Old Testament. Compare it and look at what they mean, and Christianity changed the whole thing. Well, I don't know. I am suspecting it did, and now I need to go and talk to a priest, and talk to a rabbi, and talk to an Orthodox church, whatever they're called, and I want to figure out what's going on there.
How do you separate out, Christ's miracle, his life, his sacrifice, his redemption. How do you rationalize that with like ancient Rome and the Council of Nicaea and 2,000 years of history, using Jesus as the communication, but yet there's no supernatural, powers. It's all just communication. I mean, there's no new world order. There's no, Jesus Christ, throw a thunderbolt over. Like, there's no, you know, where is Jesus? Where's God the Father? I mean, we're sitting here talking on our cell phones about it. So I'm just asking you,
Asking.
how much credibility can you give Jesus Christ
I
when
don't know, and
when
I'm trying to figure out. But
I'm
what
not, wait,
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
say,
hold
Joe,
on
is
one
that
second.
you are right.
What I'm saying is, how can you give the organizations credibility? But
Well, I'm trying to see. But what I guess what I will give you that you're right is that communication is hypnosis and communication is propaganda. Yesterday, somebody brought up this Daniel 9:24-27, and it was supposedly to be a checkmate against Judaism because that's what proves that Jesus is a Messiah. Well, it has like more background to it. So I went and I looked in the Bible and I read it, and the Jews were like, that doesn't sound 100% accurate. So I do have a Tanakh, and I went and grabbed my Tanakh, and I read it there from the, let's say, original text, and it happened to be slightly different in the original book, you know? And then I realized that it was not only about adding more words to it and changing the sense to it, almost like trying to make sense, of the link between Jesus and the Messiah, but also the use of capital letters. Like the Bible, you know that they use capital letters when they're referring to God or Jesus or, well, God.
it's called a proper noun. It shows
Yeah, exactly. It's a
importance.
proper noun, but
Importante.
everything, you say his, when you anything related to God, they capitalize it.
Sí,
Which
importante.
in the Tanakh,
Palabra.
hold on, which in the Tanakh they do as well. But it just so happened that these exact chapter in these verses, the Tanakh had it in how do you say, in small caps, in what is it?
Like a little Jesus and a grande Jesus.
Lowercase.
Yeah, lowercase. In lowercase, while the Bible was using uppercase, not uppercase, but capitalized letter word. And so it just means that even when
Like a
they're
higher
not
level of
necessarily-
consciousness or something.
even when they're not necessarily telling you, we want you to believe this is God, this is the way that they have to, like very subtly
Sí.
make you think that they're talking about God. So yeah, communication is hypnosis and everything is propaganda.
Sí.
It's everything, all that is propaganda.
This is why I don't like listening to Pepe, because if I listen to Pepe every single night of the week, that means that I am being hypnotized with Pepe. And I do not want to be hypnotized by Pepe because it is such low IQ information that I don't want to be hypnotized by little Pepe.
I don't think that I think that if you have enough information, if you have enough details about things, then it's harder to be hypnotized when you know enough things.
Well, regardless, it's still hypnosis because it's still suggestion. And if you spend 7 nights a week listening to Pepe, get his account deleted and screaming about how his account is getting deleted, it's enough to drive you crazy.
Yeah.
Pepe's little
But
rose
yeah,
spoons.
The more people that have enough information, the better the world is.
That's true freedom. That's true freedom. But the problem is, if you're so smart, then there's nothing else to say. There's no more debate, really. Then you just have to admit it's for entertainment.
A lot of things are better taken.
This is a content. But the problem is this content here doesn't breed, or it's not the source of contentment, like David Bobadilla, with all due respect.
Why are you making this about David Bobadilla?
Well, with all due respect.
I don't know who David Bobadilla is.
Bobadilla?
He's the guy who throws strip club parties with cocaine. They fuck clubhouse girls in the
He doesn't
buttholes.
do cocaine. Stop making
Snorts
up
blow
shit.
out of buttholes from clubhouse. That's the kind of guy
No.
David is.
Stop
That's
making
what
up
Abby says. That's what Queen
Oh,
Abby
are you
says.
gonna trust what Abby says?
Coupon Fatty Abby. Never seen a picture. Wonder why. Never seen a photo.
Never ever.
She hasn't hit the gym in 20 years. Hard
Now
luck
you're gonna believe what now you're gonna believe what she says.
The question is, does it jump to her?
Well, she's not here. It's rude not. It's rude to talk about somebody who's not here. I'm just saying that, Abby's a waste of time. Everybody's a waste of time, and that's just the facts.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna take a break.
Take a break from what? Wasting time? Doing something
Yeah,
productive that you're not doing?
Because I have been in Clubhouse for like 2 weeks nonstop.
It's a waste of time. I did so many
It's a
things.
waste of time.
Well, you guys are sitting here
Okay.
talking about nothing.
Good evening.
Welcome to Issa's Friends, of people who are neurotic and talk about anything all day long, about anything.
3 years ago.
I was going to ask you if you were
Yeah.
committed times because I was
Yes,
talking.
and it was very popular. I remember in Europe, we all just called with each other and talked about anything and everything. And I downloaded it just to see what's happening, and I don't know, it just drifted away.
It is.
Yeah, it's so weird. I was literally so bored. I was scrolling through the list of rooms, trying to find something interesting, but yeah, unsuccessfully. So I think I'm gonna delete this.
It has definitely died. I mean,
Yeah.
John and Pepe. Well, Pepe, I don't know, but I don't know Shy because I haven't met him. I didn't meet him until like a year ago. But I was here like 5 years ago, and I haven't even really gone away, fully. So yeah, I have been around, and it has declined a lot. Like on the early months.
When did you join?
February 2021.
Yes, same for me. I think it was like the beginning of
Yeah.
2041.
Yeah, invite only and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, everyone felt so special when you could join this platform. It was a good strategy for the clubhouse too.
Yeah. And now at the beginning, well, we used to have we were doing like COVID rooms and stuff, and we used to have like probably 1,500 people in a room, and that was like big.
Yeah.
And like Eric Weinstein and all of these guys coming in. It was interesting.
It was huge. Yeah.
Now, I mean, like the let's say the most relevant rooms, like I hang out with the Bitcoiners, they're still around. And probably, I mean, like there's like 150 people or something like that in those rooms. They're fun rooms to be. And then, I don't know, like, we've been making rooms smaller, probably at most, like 40, 50 people. But, I don't know, it's just because our friends, come in, not because other people want to listen to what we gotta say, but it's just like friendly conversation. And they're like about Israel and Palestine, or sometimes like philosophy fights
find something in German because I'm from Germany, so
Oh,
but
nice.
I wasn't able to speak to anyone.
There
So
are a few guys that have got German rooms.
I don't know. I wasn't able to find any.
They talk politics sometimes. I go in there and listen to
Oh,
them
no.
sometimes.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, interesting. Where are you guys from? I assume America and.
I am in Switzerland. I'm from Guatemala, but I live in Switzerland.
Okay, nice. And Annie is probably American.
American, Pepe, American, John, American, Shai, Israel, and Aya, France.
France. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah. Nice.
Well, and where did you hang out when you were around?
I don't know. You mean here?
Yeah. Yeah, and what type of
I-
politics? So what kind of
It
politics?
was. I don't know. It was pretty much every topic because everyone was on this platform, and the people who weren't on this platform were trying to get on this platform. So it was very special. I remember that a lot of people, even that I knew personally, they were spending so much time on this platform. It was incredible, and I think the timing was also perfect because we all had to stay at home because of COVID. So
Yeah.
we were just like talking to each other. It was a good time because I got to meet a lot of people that I speak to daily to this day. So.
Yeah, I have made good friends here as well.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, you should. I mean, like, you should try to come every once in a while. Sometimes we have really good discussions going on.
We don't have good discussions. You just think we're having good discussions. It's not true, Tim. Run for the fucking hills. Delete the app and run. Don't let this catfish fool you and put you in her web of despair. Run for your life, Tim.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, right now, for example, are you into like the Palestine-Israel topic?
I don't really like to, say my opinion on it because every time I did, I either lost friends or I made friends and vice versa. So it's just my personal perspective that I don't like to discuss politics. The only reason why I stayed here because I heard fucking English. Thank you. Because everyone is speaking some, I don't even know. So I came in and I heard Annie speak, so I was like, okay, thank God.
Do you know her from before?
Where did you learn to speak English so well?
I don't know, video games. I studied in London for 3 years.
It's really weird because you have an American accent.
Because I also used to work in the US with my cousin for like 6 months. I used to have like British accent, but I completely dropped it when I worked in the US because it was just so much easier just to speak this way. And we all kind of got angry at the UK when they left the EU because I don't know. It was at the same time. It was at the same time I left London when they actually left the EU. So I never looked back.
Well, there are still some originals in this app, but they don't necessarily hang out in the normal rooms. Like they've changed their names. People that have a huge following back in the day, like 15,000, 20,000 people.
Listen, even the people that might have like a huge following, I don't remember anyone because it's been 4 years.
Yeah.
4.5 years.
Some of them are still around, but they renewed their accounts, so right now their following is like 50 or 10 or 100 or something like that.
Okay.
And they're only hanging out in sort of like quote unquote secret rooms where no one comes in and they just kind of have like a good discussion. all that back in the day.
Mhm.
But you don't get to see them in like the normal rooms. Or maybe if they are like in the audience, not really participating.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, but at this point, it's like the people remaining in Clubhouse. We almost all of us know each other. You know, like even if you're not friends with them, you know of them, and it has become like a small world. And so everybody knows everyone. Everybody knows everyone's shtick. You know what they like to talk
Yeah.
about.
And I'm the outsider right now because I came out of nowhere.
You would get up to speed very, very quickly. And it's like, yeah, well, these corners of Clubhouse, and so this is that group, that type of group, that is that type of group. These are the trolls, these are the conservatives, those are the Jews, those are the Palis, those are, so it's like there are clusters.
Yeah. How would you describe yourself? Because I see that Annie has a Trump hat. Or is it a Trump hat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, like I hang out with everyone really on Clubhouse. But you find me like in the Bitcoin rooms, you find me in the religious rooms, you find me in the Palestine Israel rooms. You find me in the conservative rooms sometimes. You find me in the retarded rooms with the trolls, just like being
Oh, I thought you
stupid.
were saying that because Simon's in here.
What?
I thought you said that because Simon just came in here.
Oh, no. Well,
Simon.
by incident.
Who was
Yeah,
Simon?
Simon is like my retarded child.
So he's one of the trolls?
No, he's one of the retards.
Oh. Simon, everybody loves you in this group, I guess.
I was trying to give him away today for free, but nobody would come in the room. Oh, he left.
Is that we know he doesn't believe in like you can't give away if it's not your property. You have to own him first, and then you can.
Yeah, I own him. He is my retarded child, and after our 3-hour conversation about objectivism and talking about the epistemology of how we arrive to the question of God, I don't know, like I couldn't stand the sweat anymore in my face, and I had to leave it, and I was giving him away, and nobody, the room was empty. Nobody wants to claim him. And that was the title of the room, like I'm giving Simon away for free. Who wants
I think he just got sad and left.
Nah. He's the most
You're foisting Simon.
emotional person you will ever.
You're foisting Simon on other people. You're a foister.
What?
I said you're foisting Simon on other people. I mean, like talking to Simon is like listening to goo from, the excrements of a snail crawling across the floor. I mean, there's nothing there. There's nothing there that's very intelligent. Let's talk about the economic situation of land ownership and when the government appropriates land and takes the housing and homeowner property rights and what is capitalism and Austrian economics and blah 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 blah
No,
blah.
he never talks about Austrian economics. I wish that he would speak about Austrian economics. All he knows is Ayn Rand and objectivism. That's his whole shtick.
Anyways, I can't talk loud because my girlfriend is
That is his
sleeping in the other room.
Well, not really, because I know everything about philosophy, and I sound like a fucking retard when I want to make a point about someone that I don't really care about. That's what you sound like, though. That's what you fucking thought.
Listen, Simon, when I heard that you were a Canadian the other day, everything made sense to me. And the truest saying is, if you understand all, you can forgive also. I forgive you, Simon.
So, and Tim, you have here John Kitover. He owns about 30 phones, with 30 different accounts on Clubhouse. And he goes to every room and he streams the room on Instagram, on YouTube, and on other rooms. And that is what he does. That's how he has spent his whole time here on Clubhouse for 5 years.
Nice.
He has got the biggest library of recordings. Everybody hates him. Everybody blocks him. Everybody kicks him out of rooms. But he's still here.
Yeah. That's
You
nice.
have to admire the dedication. That's really, like, at least we can respect that.
Yes.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Running for Congress.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it my life's mission, but there's no downside to doing this right now. I mean, professionally, I think an employer would be a little annoyed if they realized how much time I've spent doing this. But what blows my mind is people who do have jobs, who work for major corporations, are here 50 hours a week talking, and I'm recording them. And running for Congress has been amazing because I have been attacked by people on this app, professionally, but it's just all so stupid. Once you learn philosophy, you realize that saying that how did that fish get on that wall there? It opened its mouth. People here are doing the exact opposite of what they should be doing. I think that's the truth.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's fair.
What do you do, Tim?
What do I do? I
Don't be too explicit because people will use it against you. Just let us know like an idea of what you do.
for a living.
Yeah.
So basically, I import tires from China to Europe,
Oh, that's nice.
but that has changed recently because European Union has applied tariffs on China, specifically on tires. So everybody is moving the production facilities outside of China. In our case, it's Cambodia. So right now it's pretty chaotic time for the market, but in 6 months' time, I think it will be more stable. So yeah, but it's a chill job. I work from home. I love it, and I also play instruments as a hobby.
Which ones? Alan, that just came on. He is a pianist.
Yes, I play piano the most, but I can play drums as well. Yeah.
What do you call a drummer without a girlfriend?
I have no idea.
Homeless.
That's a super fun joke, Alan.
Well,
Sorry, nothing against you, Tim. I just heard the word drummer and couldn't resist. That's all.
it's okay. It's okay.
Alan is a little. Are you a boomer, Alan?
I never thought of myself as one, but technically, yes, I am.
Where are you from, Alan?
I currently reside in Massachusetts. Excuse me, from California, but from Massachusetts.
But weren't you born in?
No, I'm born in the United States.
Oh, but you are in. What's the name? Armenia, yeah.
Third generation. My grandparents were immigrants.
I have a very good Armenian friend. He gave me a bottle of like nice cognac. Can it be?
Cognac? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alan, how would you?
Alan, why does everyone think you're a boomer?
Alan, how would you rate your time? How would you rate your time on this app, Alan? This app helped you, Alan? Have you wasted your time? Have you learned anything? Because I don't think you've learned anything from this app, have you, Alan?
Well, that's a very good question, John. There have been, overall, I would say it's negative. I actually, no, and I don't. And when I left the app, it was because I was not setting a good example for my family at the time. And I felt that I can't be telling them to get off of social media when I'm sitting here yelling at people, yelling at my phone. So therefore, I got off the app. That is less of a
And why did you
consideration
come back then?
because every time I try to get out, they pull me back in. Some of you will know that reference.
Yeah, I know.
Alan, how much more racist did you become after being on this app?
Well, I did not become more racist. What I became was disappointed, number one. Number two, if by racist you mean calling out facts, then yeah, one would say I'm racist. But my whole approach is you cannot solve a problem if you can't even dispassionately discuss that the problem exists and what the parameters of a problem are. So that is my approach. My other approach is when it comes to a specific minority group that has been traditionally marginalized in the United States through systematic laws and social policies that have oppressed them in ways that we should all be ashamed of, close quote, is the guiding values of Malcolm X, who said the only way you're going to solve the race problem is if the so-called, well, I won't use his words since they're now considered racist, but if the black man and the white man can sit down and speak openly without fear of offending anyone. So my attitude is any shade that I get, that people throw at me, I understand because I'm throwing shade at them, and I don't get offended by it. Because Malcolm X says we should not get offended if we're talking to each other. I'll land there, thank you. But to answer your question, John, yeah, it's been largely negative, but I have learned how to research and look at political things in a different way that I didn't know before I joined Clubhouse.
All right. So,
Well, Alan, do you think this would qualify as learning something? That when you have all these conversations with so many different people across so many different spectrums, it's ludicrous to road rage or get angry with somebody you're talking to, especially if they censor you or they interrupt you.
No, I think road raging is an appropriate response, and I think we should all learn.
but you do it all the time, Alan. You get upset very frequently and you start yelling like crazy.
And that is true because it is not in my nature. But you do know that in contentious rooms, people, not me, I've never done it, interrupt and overspeak. And sometimes you have to fight just to be heard. And that once you get into this cycle of nobody's listening, I can't get a word in, they keep interrupting me, oh my God, when am I going to get to speak? I've been here 30 minutes and then you get into that group. But yes, having made that excuse, John, you are correct. Displaying emotion at people who are convinced of their own perspective is pointless. And that is a wise thing
But
to
that's the
remember.
thing. I mean, like, you guys come into conversations trying to convince the other person to think like you, and sometimes you don't need. I mean, you know that it's mostly true that here on Clubhouse you're never going to convince someone on the opposite that they think. But we'll gather here because we'll try to kind of like understand. Oh well, at least that's kind of like what I think. I'm trying to understand where people are coming from. I know that I'm not gonna change their thinking. I'm trying to either, I don't know, stimulate my thinking or confirm my thinking or change my thinking. But I don't try to change other person's thinking.
Well, see, the difference is that in my mind, I've convinced everyone of the way I think is correct. So I'm always successful. That's the beauty of
You're
delusion.
not successful.
Well, I think when we look back at the history of Clubhouse, it became big during the pandemic, and we were all stuck at home, or at least most of us were, and we were all first of all, whether we want to admit it or not, we were all scared because whether you believed it or not, there was still a part of all of us that understood that, yeah, people were dying and there was this thing out there and there was no cure, et cetera, et cetera. This is not
Alan.
a discussion.
Alan, how could people feel that way though when they saw the illegal alien invaders pouring over by the hundreds of thousands and the BLM riots by the hundreds of thousands? Everybody knew COVID-19 was a joke.
Well,
Not everybody.
yeah, but
Everybody was on the same train, and there
Yeah.
were two factions: people that really were scared about the virus, and people that were thinking it was a hoax.
yeah, but I tried to address that when I said that, or let me put it this way, whether or not you believed it, there was this thing in the ether that was making everybody scared. Compound that with the fact that we're all stuck at home and feel like we've been neutered from doing even the basic human contact, and now there's this app where we can talk to each other, and it went from, let's talk about NFTs and Bitcoin. Suddenly people started saying, hey, we can also talk, when they changed the rules, because the rules were much more harsh in the beginning.
Land your plane.
Thank you. It became this thing where, oh my God, all of this stuff is happening and it will affect who gets elected. And we had this false belief that we could actually change people's minds.
Hey, Daniel. I want to introduce you. We have a new friend. His name is Tim. He seems cool. He's in Germany.
Hello, Tim from Germany.
Hello. Hi.
Willkommen.
Hey. So you all know each other?
Yes. That's what I was explaining to him. Like, even if we don't, because all of us
I
are
don't
from
know who she
different,
is.
Yeah.
all of us are from different parts of Clubhouse. So
We have all spent many days together,
somehow,
cumulatively.
we all hang out in different parts of Clubhouse, but sometimes we come together in certain rooms. And a lot of those times, it's like the rooms that I open.
Yep, Issa is the chief organizer.
Sometimes you make fun of Simon too.
I'm the chief organizer, as he says.
Wait,
And
is-
so
is
sometimes
this-
in my rooms, because you see, one corner is Bitcoin, Clubhouse, another corner is Israel, Palestine, another corner is just conservative and politics, Clubhouse, another corner is social, another corner is like troll and retard, Clubhouse. And so I kind of like have been in all of this, and sometimes
She's a Jewish communication organizer, Shiksa.
Exactly, I am the shit stirring communication organizer. So when I open a room, a lot of people that I have hung out with in other parts of Clubhouse converge here. And so people come together and we just talk about like anything.
Issa, the K in that word is very important.
Shitster?
Yes, it sounded like you said shitster, and
No, I said shitster. Shitster, shiksa, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Put him at the K in her name. Put him at the K in her name.
is the Simon that I see here the same Simon?
Yeah, because it's got like 4 accounts, yeah.
Oh, why, Simon, just say something, please.
No.
I have to talk very gently. My girlfriend is sleeping in the other room, and if you want to improve your
Hold on,
calling,
Simon! Are you there? Simon!
Simon?
Yeah, Simon, are you there?
I don't know that Simon's ever won a debate on Clubhouse ever.
I don't think he has ever won a debate. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that only to try and induce him to come off mic.
Oh, there's Jeff. Jeff is from Jewish Clubhouse as well. Jeff and Yaakov and Daniel are from Jewish Clubhouse. Alex and Alan are from anti-Jewish Clubhouse.
What?
Illumi is Jewish Clubhouse.
Is this the Hebrew clan rally?
Then Pepe is from racist / anti-Semitic Clubhouse. Then Anne is from conservative Clubhouse. Alan, I don't know. Alan is from like just political Clubhouse, like conservative.
Do we say shalom first in this room or wipe out? Which one do we say first?
What? You sound
White
from,
shalom.
you
How
sound-
about that?
you sound from Black Clubhouse.
Yeah, shout out to Black Color. But I just wanted to greet the room properly. What about this? Is it shalom or black power?
Yeah, I never visit the Black rooms. They're too messy.
Yeah, not as messy as Israel.
Well, yeah, our Israeli rooms are also very messy sometimes, but less than the Black Clubhouse.
But I love black kids though, man. I really did love black kids growing up, man.
You what?
Oh my god. Hell no.
I got kicked. I got kicked from a room full of clowns.
Well,
I
man,
got
I'm gonna
kicked.
start respecting it. Then I say I don't respect. I get a stupid bitch. Okay, do you get acknowledgement from the Zionists? Do you get acknowledgement from the Zionists? Yes. Yes. You said it's already. Yeah, but like I asked you to point out something that I said so far today that was wrong. You can't do it because. Okay. I asked you.
I got kicked from a room full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns. It's a clown town. I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns. Okay, this is I got kicked from a room full of clowns. This is John. It's my best song I've ever created. I think I know who's going to show up to this room. I'm going to use my telepathic powers here to predict too. I'm going to put it on another phone, and we will see if it manifests. Let's see. Okay, we just texted Abby. Let's see if Abby shows up. I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns. Full of clowns. Oh, hi, China. I just got kicked from a room full of clowns. Have you ever been kicked from a room full of clowns, China?
Okay, so I just want people to know in the room, like I asked for you to point out something.
I got kicked from a room full of clowns.
See, you almost every day we'll get another check, cause you're.
Full of clowns.
The eye does not at all exist. It's its own reality. We live in illusion and the appearance of things. There is a reality. We are that reality. When you understand this, you see that you are nothing, and being nothing, you are everything. That is all. Happiness is our natural state.
Right, but then the other
Happiness
song
is
you
the the natural state of little children, to whom the kingdom belongs until they have been polluted and contaminated by the stupidity of society and culture. Most of us assume as a matter of common sense. It's real. And real.
I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns. I got kicked from a room full of clowns, full of clowns.
Not that I know. Oh no, you have. Anyway, so get at least also.
Asleep looking for oneness. When awakening happens, is only the dropping away, taking two-ness seriously. So we're talking about here. This whole thing is as simple as this. All that's in the way of awakening is a false idea. It really is. It's a pretense which you've been conditioned to believe. And when the idea that you are two drops away, there is the idea that you are two drops away. Mind and body, two asleep. Nothing else. When the ego is dead, but the moment you sit, like separate from anything, tell you are at this place, that freedom, there is not a woman, it is the Of basic wealth. They are like clouds that temporarily block the sun. But all the time our warmth and brilliance are right here. The sun. But all the
What the fuck?
Okay. Aren't you from South Africa?
You asleep.
his zone.
You just said that you don't know what is war and know what it's not. Yes.
Did you know with Capital One, you can see if you're pre-approved for card offers with no impact to your credit score? Don't
like that in a university, showing how some
Split up the chili, eh? It's my life, it's now or never. around the spaceship of Ra. Kefran, right?
There are some Palestinians are tired. They're tired. They like everybody else in the world. We just want to go about our lives. I understand the concept that a person like Judy advocates was like, okay, let's just keep our heads down and keep moving. But that is not working for us. Those people don't want us to live with them, or they just want to take over our lives. They just want to kill us and get us out of here. That's their ultimate goal. So we can be quiet for a short while. We can deal with that. We've been dealing with this so-called peace process for 30-something years, and we have seen what has taken place over the last 30 years. So I mean, I can understand the misconceptions that somebody like Judy had. But overall, we are still unoccupied people that, and we have a desire to be free. We have to break free from this occupation.
I think the other thing that I was going to mention is that even if she is, like, we don't know if she's Palestinian or not, but let's take the situation, like, let's say that she is Palestinian, right? Well, like, her opinion is still valid. Like, her perception and her perspective on this thing is still, if we continue to silence Palestinian voices, then we're no better than the occupier or the oppressors. If she really is truly Palestinian, her perspective is valid in some way, shape, or form.
Nothing on border on real shit, on real treason. Meaning, and you know what I mean. I mean, if she, if her and her family are, collaborators with the occupation, yeah. So we don't know.
You guys remind me of Stan Kafani in his interview. Do you guys remember that interview?
The guy in Beirut? Yeah, we know the second thing.
Yeah, when he was asked by the negotiations, he said, "Why won't your organization engage in peace talks?" Right, and then he said to them, "You don't mean exactly peace talks. You mean capitulation, surrendering. Why not just talk?" And then he said, "I haven't seen any talk between the colonialist case and the National Liberation Movement, right?" And then he furthermore explained, so that's a talk between the sword and the neck, right? And then he says onwards, living with dignity, with pride, is something as essential as life itself.
just trying to survive somehow. Right? It's,
But even the problem is we're not surviving, even if Palestinians are totally peaceful. Have you ever heard of a people who want to break free from, and be free people with being, with capitulating to their murderers? Doesn't work. It never works. Even if every Palestinian put their head down and say, okay, I just want to live and just get along with my, with the occupier, it just doesn't work. Because the ultimate goal of occupation is to make your life as selfish as possible so you can, pack your bags and leave. There's nothing, there's no argument about it.
It's not too complex, it's very simple actually. She never answered the question of whether Israel has the right to.
This company is going viral for its new process that gives you permanent teeth in just 24 hours.
This up there to the 10-minute real motion I call Nigel Farage.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Speaker.
What do you think?
In many ways, this is unfinished
My
business.
acts exist in my acts.
On June 23rd, 2016, in the biggest democratic exercise in the history of these islands, the British people, despite being told by all the businesses and trade unions and much of the press and most of this House, managed, despite everything, children be quiet. Managed.
Order. I will be responsible for maintaining order in this chamber. Nigel Farage.
Yes, Madam Deputy, I'm sure you will allow me the opportunity to continue to try and say something without such constant intervention, and I thank you for that. And do you wonder,
Very much,
marvellous to the intellectual levels of debate in this place, it really is. Do you wonder,
and just keep getting butchered and slaughtered on the West Bank. And let the kids get thrown in the jail for throwing a rock at being drunk. So, gentlemen, what do you think about this position? This is the person we were talking about earlier, and we're engaged in there. Is there more people like this in the West Bank? Nah, very few. I'm sure she's living comfortably in America and everything is hunky-dory and all that stuff. It's fine. I mean, it's okay, but I don't think there are people, very, very, very few people like people. Look, our views on because I guess we have seen the where we were and where are we going and where have we been and we're not sure where we're going, where things are going. And our cause, the Palestinian cause, is going through a very rough, difficult period. We have a little, we have a government called the Vichy government. And the forces clearly in the world are just aligning in a way that is sometimes I feel very risky to the Palestinian cause, but I think we believe the Palestinian people will eventually break free from this occupation. Eventually we will break free, eventually we will be free. Unless, at the first step they are really much way beyond our capacity to deal with. In terms of geopolitics and politics and how the forces are happening, we are pretty much we are some of the people who are standing up against the giant which is the United States of America. So fascists, this Zionist enterprise that is, brutalizing us on a daily basis, that is making our lives miserable. Again, as I said before, okay, if Israel is so keen on, grant us all, Israeli citizenship. Israeli citizenship. And you want to do an accession, go ahead and take over whatever you want to take. But we want to live like everybody else. It's the same state.
Into one religion's possible.
It's like it's so different. So which strategy is it Intifada or something else?
Shut the fuck up. You're such a fucking dumbass. As we are. You're such a dumbass.
What are you talking about? Who's a dumbass? You? Me? I think that is a serious Christian anyways. At least testimony. Or even earlier.
I decided you were a dumbass.
Why? Why you say that?
Because he's a dumbass.
Okay. Answer the question. Every now and then, what is the best strategy? If they made a requirement of citizenship, conversion of your religion, and would you feel the same way?
Yeah, I'll convert to one. I'm working on it.
Oh, you're becoming a Jewish?
Of course. What's the problem?
No, but those that are indigenous to the area, like you can't hardly tell the difference between them sometimes. Sometimes you look at them and you're like, you're looking at the Arab and vice versa too. Some Palestinians look Israeli. Whatever that means. It's just weird that all the people from the same area probably have a family member in common. And, have such a hatred.
So I usually see this as a piece of bread.
It's weird. They can't see the likeness. So, why? Why do you say that?
I just want to give a shout out to John Kitover and the whole rooming pack that's streaming Israel live. What's up, guys?
So today Samson acknowledged that he records my rooms, by the way. Yeah, all of these people are sick. Baby records rooms. They're disgusting, filthy dogs. John Kitover, I think maybe he's in the audience right now because he's a son of a bitch. But he likes to record rooms as well.
I don't record rooms, stop lying.
Okay, you do record rooms.
Stop lying.
I told you not to get into those.
It looked like it.
Yeah, you do record rooms. Shut your mouth.
I'm not record rooms.
John Kitover has been recording for hours, though. I sent it in the back channel like 3 hours ago. What's up with you guys? What were you talking about?
Talking about Nvidia and how it was just recently valued at $5 trillion.
Oh, NVIDIA, the wonderful for me. I'm not surprised. But Black Steel is doing great too, right? That whole wonderful
Which one?
That's where your woman stop three. It's okay, Irvin, it's okay. We go with the flow. Whatever we're gonna move the conversation. It's okay. We can't always be serious about it. We know what's happening over there. It's so sad, Yeah, but it was connected to Gaza Frontier and how what they do there with their surveillance.
Did you actually put money in Plantier or Ace?
I bought it a long time ago. I bought it maybe 5 years ago, and I sold it a year and a half ago. Once I found out how trash they were. I know Judy was here. You missed out. I asked her, the last question she didn't want to answer, does Israel have the right to exist? She kept on saying, it exists. I said, okay, can we dismantle this state called Israel and everybody can coexist? She agreed. She said, it's a dream. I said, she goes, yeah, I mean, it's why does it keep coming in when I'm not here? Because you're a real politician. And Jimmy questioned her that she again said the same shit. Put down the weapons, and then we had Ghost and there's other brother just kept cursing in the chat. But why does Buttercup have to act like it's Samson and Chase, right? So when Samson's speaking, Chase has to go and repeat it and be like, oh yeah, this is what Samson said. In this case, Buttercup's doing the exact same thing for Judy. It's kind of embarrassing. I called her out. I said, stop, let her speak. She's a Palestinian. But, yeah, listen.
I mean, I wrote her off when I was debating, even when I first met her, me and Cynic, Buttercup brought her on in the room, and she said that Palestinians should be okay with living under the occupation. Because at least they'll stay alive. But she's in America, so it's also hypocritical. So she left, and then she's saying everybody else should live under the occupation, and it's okay.
Go back. And then she's so adamant about that.
No, because she makes a lot of money here. I don't know what she does, but
So what? So if she thinks the occupation is good enough, and it's great for the Palestinians, then she should, go back there and work for the Israelis.
she said that as long as we're able to live, that's all that matters. It's okay to have an occupation.
Does she know the definition of living? Because you could be living and hanging out by
She said her family members were killed and in prison.
But is she actually? See, this is the thing, Edward. I sometimes wonder: is she actually Palestinian, or is she just being used as a prop?
You speak with her in Arabic?
No. Oh yeah, she can be Palestinian. It's no big deal.
She's Stockholm, so
Where she's from?
I think Cynic questioned her.
She speaks from the West Bank, so but away from the West Bank, I don't know. She could be from Hebron, she could be from, I don't know.
What did Cynic say?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's Palestinian.
She got
Well, you know, what do you think reaction from Cynic would be when she's saying, you know, it's okay to live under occupation as long as you're living. That's all that matters. I mean, you know, you can imagine the response. But she just didn't make any sense. And she wants to be, and I think she's no longer Muslim either, as of a few years ago. So I think she wants, and I've run across people like this. She wants to be accepted by, you know, here in America so bad, and she thinks.
Mind and body, but like the image of a face, the two asleep looking, nothing else. When the ego is dead, but the moment, like free from anything, now you are at this place, freedom. A woman is doomed to be true.
But what we can do is question. So the thing is,
Prove that there was crime, immigrant, alien invasion on our hands.
Okay, we got it. Comply with the
Yeah. Possible.
This is your child.
Oh.
walking in Jefferson Park with 1,107 signatures, or 117 signed and notarized.
There was.
Hello, everyone. As you probably already heard, My Pillow and myself have been found guilty by a judge in Minnesota of defaming Smartmatic voting machines without even getting to go to trial. What this means is, if I don't appeal this,
Holiday season is just around the corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Celebrate it.
of basic wealth. They are like clouds that temporarily block the sun, but all the time I want happens is mind and body is real. Then nothing else. It is something, and so kinds never touch the soul.
Daniel B. Rowe, because
No future. When nothing's left out of all is every such a basic wealth. The eye does not at all
but you'll be able to step out of it.
Apparently, these are the hardest words to pronounce. Almond.
It's almond, but
No, it's not.
Schedule.
That's easy.
eternal companion, help us pour out our hearts to you honestly and
Rated Southpaw 3-pack holiday dog toy.
sincerely. With these prayers as our guide, help us feel close to you, dear God.
Toy set featuring a festive.
Life makes warriors of us all. To emerge the victors, we must arm ourselves with the most potent of weapons. That weapon is prayer. Actions, no place too far. First tell me this, is there some secluded spot in the vicinity where I can go to pray? But not when asked. He had just arrived in Breslov, the town whose name the Breslov movement has borne ever since. I know of a place that would be most suitable, the Hasid replied, but it's quite far from here. Father, Rebbe exclaimed, what do you mean by far? Far from the mind or from the heart? But Nachman later taught, when your heart yearns, distance is no obstacle. And praise my God, I work and I strive, never knowing if I will succeed. You and only you can give hope to my dreams. With your help I am spared wasted efforts. With your blessing all hardship I endure can bear fruit. You and only you are the key to success in all that I do. Courage to grow, Almighty God, source of all the energy of life. Without you I am helpless. Give me the courage, the physical drive, the emotional energy, and the spiritual will to risk in order to grow, to welcome every challenge as my life unfolds. Full life. O life of the world, grant me a full life, a life which may be considered long because it has been filled with right living, and considered rich because it has been filled with holy acts. Making ends meet, source of all sustenance, sustain me nowadays, or even living simply, working only to acquire life's most basic necessities, demands so much. In the black, help me see my way out of this monstrous tangle of debts, the inevitable outlay for my children's needs, those overwhelming expenses and bills, those inescapable medical expenditures, but most of all, dear God, help me keep my account with you in the black. Body and soul, Holy One, grant me the strength to cast off the spiritual sluggishness and indifference which encumber my body. Let my body, together with my soul, soar ever closer to you. Teaching by being, dear God, teach me to embody those ideals I would want my children to learn from me. Let me communicate with my children wisely in ways that will draw their hearts to kindness, to decency, and to true wisdom, dear God. Let me pass on to my children only the good. Let them find in me the values and the behavior I hope to see in them. Wholeness and well-being, God of wholeness, God of healing. Envelop us with wholeness and well-being. Heal us in body and soul. Let all the elements of our bodies work together in perfect symmetry and in peaceful harmony. Remove every trace of illness, every hint of infirmity. Send the healing which you alone can bring. Sincerity, O you who are infinitely deep, yet also profoundly simple. Help me walk this simple path. Free me from any facade of sophistication, which will only hinder my endless quest to come closer to you. Help me live my life with faith, with sincerity, and with perfect simplicity. Giving, my God, help me become a giver. Help me give, go on giving. You've called on us to be charitable. Show me how. Show me how to give with a pure heart, with an open heart, with a heart filled with joy. Let me lead me to those who are truly deserving, for giving is so holy an act. Help me find the truly needy and help them find me. True nourishment, dear God, teach me to eat right and to eat for the right reasons. Keep me from eating the wrong foods and from eating more than I should. Let all that I eat nourish me, never weaken.
At the wrong time, who decides, hit them with a nuclear missile now! And then the guy who pushes the button is like, ma'am, did I hear you correctly, ma'am? You want me to hit them with a nuclear weapon? Yes, do it now! There's a direct order, soldier! Do it now! And you're like, ma'am, I just need to confirm one more time. Are you telling me to strike Moscow with a nuclear missile? And she responds, Madam President responds, I gave you a direct order, soldier. If you refuse my command, I will relieve you on duty and appoint a new senior officer. Launch the attack now!
strange has created perfect balance within me and my body, mind, and soul. Gaining perspective. Dear God, I need your guidance. Bring perspective to my life. For the meaningless allures of this world control me. Let me see beyond the coarse requirements of my daily subsistence. Let me bask in that which is truly precious, in the beauty of my relationship with you, dear God. Working to live, though I have no choice but to work to support myself and those who depend on me. But my job never dominate my life and psyche. Let me never be so caught up in the pursuit of my livelihood that I stoop to dishonesty in order to get ahead. Let me make no transaction without recognizing that any measure of success I might find, I can come only from you. Oh God, see my pain, see the constant tension and anxiety with which I must function, with which I don't function. Touch my life with your love and your strength. With your wisdom I have more than I can bear alone. Troubles. Kind, loving, mighty God, stretch out your hand to strengthen me. Lift me up from my abyss. Right my wrongs. Turn my every failure into success. Look upon all my troubles and say enough. Priorities, oh God, help me fix within my mind the enduring truths of life. Let my every action be directed towards life's ultimate goals. For how can I face you, my Creator, without having invested all my days in preparation for that moment when I will meet you? How can I face you, source of my life, so long as I remain naked and barren, mired in the fantasies that form the substance of life's illusions? Living to the fullest, dear God, as I age, as hours turn to days. Days to weeks and weeks to months and months to years. Let none of my time be wasted or lost. Let me use my life to the fullest to become the person I am meant to be. In thanks, dear God, all the good I can do in this world will never match all the good you've done for me. All my acts of kindness will never equal all the kindness you've shown me. Even all the gratitude I can muster will never suffice to express my appreciation and thanks to you, my God. Words, Reb Nachman's mantra. I want to pray, to tell God everything I'm going through, and to ask for help. Hasid explained to Reb Nachman. When I'm finally alone and try to pray, the words don't come. Then Rebbe assured him, even just calling out to God, Ribbon Shalom, again and again is extremely beneficial. Once when informed that someone was able to recite 1,000 pages of Talmud, Reb Noson responded, yes, that is impressive. Yet there are those of the Rebbe's followers who can repeat the phrase Ribbon Shalom 1,000 times. And praise, Master of the universe, you listen to the anguished cries and desperate walls of every one of your beloved children. You hear my incoherent cries. You comprehend my jumbled words. I try my best to reach you with my inadequate prayers. I call out to you and you understand. Prayer, God of life, help me pray with all the force I can muster. If only I could invest all my energy into each word, even into every letter of my...
Yo.
I told her, like, so the Illinois court
Prayers
is
I know
terrible.
that it would give me renewed strength, renewed...
Sorry, what was that?
The Cook County Court is just, it's a terrible justice system, so you gotta fix that in your Congress. I basically could have got a restraining order on Terry, but I decided to revoke it. Because I'm like, what's this point? First of all, I do think he's a Fed, so at one point they're just gonna call, and they're just gonna hang up. And then second of all, if he wants, like, all this is gonna do is, like, he'll just get a letter, and if he wants to actually do violence to me, or do more shit, it doesn't prevent him, it basically protects me, it doesn't protect any of, like, my loved ones or our family members. But, like, the most obscene shit is, like, the stuff involving my ex, and my mom, and my dad, and it's my sister, saying, and, like, it's gonna get worse, and so I pulled it, but I have the rights to redo it. But what I noticed is they rubber stamp everything. So basically the judge is a Karen, and it's just crapping on everyone.
Yeah.
But granting, like, so she just basically pokes holes in everyone's stories, and then she's like, yep, temporary restraining orders exist, I will see you in 21 days, you get the dog, he can't be 100 feet of you, and then they can just keep, like, delaying. So it's a bullshit justice system. So it's like a money mill.
Yeah.
I kind of see how it's abused now. Like, I really could have screwed Terry today. But, like, it really wouldn't have, but at the same time, it would have screwed him in court fees, but it wouldn't have protected me.
So the law sucks. All the law like is designed is to just like mess with people. So you gotta fix that, Congress. How's Congress?
Well, I do know that I'm gonna pressure Illinois Senator LaPointe to change the debt collection practices in Chicago with regards to foreclosures specifically.
Let's go.
Dude, I gotta go over to Staples and get this binded and print off the cover sheet.
Yeah, no, and even if you don't have enough signatures, we still should find. Did you know Mark Curran won on that argument? He won on the argument that he misread the form. That was one of my favorite campaigns ever. He ran for Lake County, like Supreme Court judge or whatever, and he didn't think he was gonna have the ballot, so he was just messing on the other guy for being a Mason. He was just shitting on the Masons. It was wild, but he made the argument that he just like misread it, and they let him on.
Well,
so just try to get as much as you can. We'll
honestly, I'm looking at these, I'm pretty sure these signatures look good because the county that all of these in are in district, and so,
but I thought you have less than you need is the bigger number.
Dude, what are you talking about?
It's not 700.
What's the minimum?
There is no minimum. That shit was Democrat, and the other column was Republican.
Yeah. The Republican side was 1,700.
Yes, because it's a more majority Republican district.
Oh, I thought it was opposite.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. Is worst case scenario, we got to make the Hail Mary constitutional argument. It's unduly burdensome and confusing, and the gerrymandering. So that's worst case scenario. But it sounds like you're gonna be close, right?
No, man, I only have like
You're gonna be
1,170 signatures.
What?
I only have 1,170.
So it's Halloween weekend. This is a big weekend where you in theory could do it. But if not, I think you just submit as much as you can and we make the argument.
Dude, you might not be right about that. I think you got the numbers mixed up, dude. 700 was the minimum. We confirmed all this in the very beginning of the campaign. My campaign coordinator, Roger Mayhem. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, well, shoot. I could have misread it.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. You're gonna have to text me a link. I've asked you for stuff in the past I never saw, but my campaign manager and I, Roger Mayhem, we had all this worked out and figured out, and we've exceeded the number significantly. So I don't know where you're coming from.
There's no maximum though. So what's that 1,700 column?
Dude, that could have been the Democrat. I don't know. I don't know where you got
There's more Republicans though. There's more Republicans than you need 4 Republican signatures.
Anyways,
like
dude, I don't know where you're coming from or where you have to text me some shit because you send me like a cut off juxtaposed screenshot and I can send you other stuff. So.
Okay, you can look at the 2026 Illinois candidate guide. Is what you need to look at.
Bro, I don't know what to tell you, but are you a fish? Are you on that wall? Are your lips moving? Is your mouth open?
And open his freaking mouth.
Cook. Listen, dude, I'm sitting here filling out the tops and bottoms, man. I've been doing this for an hour and a half now, and I'm exhausted. Just filling these tops and bottoms out is crazy. It's like, if I ever do this again,
I'm really proud of you that you got that many signatures. And by the way, what I'm doing is I've been requesting other people's ballots left and right. So I'm gonna do the same thing and just try to kick people off. Or publish on the Illinois record. I think I'm gonna publish on the Illinois record who's like in bad shape ballot wise.
So I don't understand why is it suspended?
What's suspended?
Your X account is suspended.
Forever. Yeah, what the fuck? Because isn't that crazy?
Well, are you gonna appeal it?
Permanently.
Well, you can appeal it.
I already said no, and I guess I clicked it again.
I'm pretty sure there's like a signet like I had to appeal some shit.
I'm pretty sure that I was right on the freaking money and Terry's a Fed, and that shit info came out because there's no so I did a little spam, and it literally was just posting the link. It wasn't crazy. Let's say like 20, 10 like at worst, probably realistically like 10. Where I always do that. When I do an article, I'll just like reply. I don't think
think that's worth a permanent ban. That's fucking crazy.
Well,
But
there's.
then the other thing is I quote, someone called me a kike, and I put that in quotes.
Like
in a positive, like kind of being like, hey, this is what's happening.
The thing
I
is,
think it might be that.
you have appealing is kind of annoying. You have to like log out, log in, and then click on a link, and it's like I've had to do this many times. So I encourage you.
Yeah,
to
you're probably
follow
really
up.
good at appealing.
I encourage you to follow up and.
I will, because I
ask
can't.
for review.
I wouldn't really lose out.
Yeah, do not lose that account, bro.
That's a great account. Illinois record.
Do not lose that account. Follow up with the appeal for sure.
But so you saw that? You don't see any of my tweets?
No, it says suspended. I texted you screenshots and your dad's screenshots.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that happened this morning.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. You're gonna have to appeal and follow up with the email, log out of the account, and then log back in and hit the fucking link. It's a pain in the ass.
No, I'll do it. It's okay. But like, isn't that timing suspicious? Is I basically say there's a whole network of Asian provocateurs.
I agree.
They're just and then 5 hours later, I'm banned from Twitter.
Fucking
So it's a little suspicious.
George Dinehard, the fat captain of the Queen's Navy, is one of them, bro.
They're all military.
Yeah, that's
You're like
true.
the least military. You're military. Like, dude, you're doing what they're doing openly. You're you know who you are? You're the masked magician. You ever watch that show as a kid?
No,
You ever see that show? Penn and Teller's a similar version. If the masked magician had a TV show like Penn and Teller, where they do a magic trick and then show you how they do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it in the open. I'm doing it in the open. I mean, but Illinois record, man, you got a lot of good juice on there, man. I mean, do not let that account go. You have to follow up with the appeals, right now.
I will. But I'm saying, don't you see the kind of like what if they're actually like bigger things at play?
Bro, the only big thing is driving to fucking Springfield and dropping this motherfucking packet off, dude, and being done with it, man. What the
Go to
fuck?
Charlie Paul. You go to what's it called? You should go to Springfield Vermont. I'll hook you up with a rabbi. Do some fulfilling. That's my routine. And we really messed up. I think I messed up by not going with my dad because he left Sunday night, and I'm like, that's just kind of stupid because like, and I had an expense now with hotels and or comfort, but he ended up sitting in his car for 2 hours. But he what's it called?
Dude, did you see?
On day one, all the famous politicians are there. It's like all the Pritzkers and like Durbin types.
Did you see?
We messed up because it's such great content.
Did you see the selfie of LaHood walking? Or not LaHood. I mean, fucking Del Mar walking by him. It's so funny. And Del Mar's walking around like he's a fucking cop in his stupid Del Mar hoodies. Like these people, I don't think they work. Like, anyways, man, I'm telling you, you are at the epicenter of people who are playing, trying to play fucking games. It's pretty crazy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like you also realize that like how big a deal the 560. I'm not sure you're aware of how big a deal that was. The 560 AM show, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Like, have you ever heard of that? I think that's probably the first time in like 30 years that they took a show off the radio and just like scrubbed it and tried to cover everything up, but at the same time everyone saw it, so they can't unsee it.
Yeah.
Like this like I want to say I have to be careful, but with great power comes great responsibility. Like clearly the information I have is like dangerous in a sense.
Well, bro, if you're dead,
Because I just talked it out. That fucking article was just me talking it out for 30 minutes. That wasn't even like a real. And same with the radio show, but the information's so dangerous. That was about the party bus and the drugging. Not good, not good.
Well,
Aaron was on the party bus.
Well, when your dad went on X and did that interview with Libs of Chicago, and they were asked people like your dad went into great detail about you and Illinois record, and it was very flattering, and really.
It was nice. He really had my back, but also how bitter did AC/DC sound? How what is wrong with him? He's like he literally it almost like he was like an angry kid, where he's like. So, you're not going to disown your son? He made fun of a cancer patient? And he called his, what is he talking about? They put him because of cancer, and I called his job. I said I really don't like the concept of his company. And he's an executive of the company. You can't fire an executive.
and the boss has top secret DoD clearance. They don't care. I'm not trying to get him fired. I've never called his boss. That's ridiculous. I just think it's actually like good. It's like actually a big journalistic point that the top immigrant hunter like hires immigrants for a living. And in AI, that's literally what he does. It's H-1B in Monterrey, Mexico, overseas and like India. They have an actual physical warehouse, but also it seems like Africa and Asia as well. And then now they're doing AI. Like I actually am like philosophically against that. Like that's what's ruining our generation. They're stealing our jobs.
Well, I'm filling out the tops and bottoms of these stupid petitions.
You got it. I'm just podcasting.
Well, the fact that your dad cleared a lot of that up on that podcast is really, I think, what matters because that's
he was very comfortable. And I even kind of, I really respectfully disagree on ballot harvesting a little bit, like with caveats. But I think, I even told my dad, I'm like, if we would have debated that, you would have beat me. Like, I thought he was very just like relaxed, passionate, kind of like, you know, kind of being like very patient, like teacher league. I thought you did a really good job.
Well, talking about organizing ballot harvesting.
Great arguments on everything.
That's just like for fucking dunces who are triggered and gaslit by the term ballot harvesting. That's fucking for low IQ people like that woman who runs those stupid, Zoom meetings.
I was yelling that girl. Yeah, the ICU. No, that's a psyop. They talk about voter fraud in like the dumbest low IQ ways, so that people don't focus on real voter fraud.
Yeah.
They focus on like a bunch of low IQ just nonsense.
Dude.
She sounds so stupid. Like there were some arguments against what my dad said about it's a huge debate of how to get out the vote. But her arguments just was so low IQ and ridiculous. And I thought my dad did a good making the best case for that. But I personally think is you gotta meet the voters where they're at. And not like you just have to it's really about just data and getting out the vote. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be ballot harvesting data. We just need to kind of identify who's for sure voting Republican, make sure they vote, and then who could, and then really getting them convincing them to vote however they want to vote.
So wait, where did you get your petitions binded at? Staples?
Yeah, I've done it 3 times.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I can't remember. I did a UPS store.
It's a lot of stacks, so you got to do it somewhere like Staples, unfortunately.
Well, anyways, when your dad cleared that up with that EZB, whatever that fuck, what's that guy's profile name?
ACDC or which one?
Yeah, the ACDC guy. After all of that, there's this guy who works at he works at Northwestern or University of Illinois, and he sued the college. And I debated him when they let me up, and he jumped up right after Dad was finished tearing it up for like 30-40 minutes. And he's like, I just want to make sure that this never ever happens again. This can never happen again. This will never happen again. And I was.
It's a psyop. That my dad was on. You could be me.
Yeah, I was fucking dying.
It's because my dad's associated with me and like Joseph. They're really. None of us. There's no conspiracy. It's just we're all kind of saying the same stuff. And it's dangerous information.
Yeah.
That's why they hate Joe. That's why they hate you. Like you're ruining the psyop because it's so low IQ. It's stupid. And you guys broadcasting it is evidence enough. So you don't know. You know, they're not introduced to it.
Well, it's
out. Isn't that nuts that George Reinhardt writes like blogs about you? Isn't that just weird? Even like I think Terry tweets about you. Isn't that nuts? Oh, did you see the John Kitover? What the fuck, man? You're like they don't even know you don't have enough signatures. And like, you really could. I don't want to. I'm sorry. I'm being a fish right now. And,
I'm pretty sure we're good at 1,100 signatures because.
I think you're good too. Yeah.
It's a Republican area. That means my signatures are a lower threshold.
Ridiculous. Like imagine spending this much time on someone that's hasn't even started really running yet.
I agree.
And, on every race.
I agree. This is because I haven't even turned this packet in. Yeah.
You and Severino have been both doing that. It's like you've been getting all the earned media. Where there's no chance you would have been able to get this much Republican attention. And every time these idiots do a stupid post about you, it's now people know you exist.
I know they give me credibility by negatively attacking me, but
And they make it seem like you're a really big deal. Because, like, why would... Because, like, there's a fact. It's called the agenda setting theory. Came out of Texas.
Yeah.
That a lot of people, they value things based on how much is talked about in the news.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
you would think that today it probably adapts to social media
Oh,
as
yeah.
well as news. And so by you getting talked about a lot, it makes it seem like you're like a top 3 important Republican candidate. It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Like you're more talked about than like Josh Lloyd. Well, no, he's a man. Shout out to Josh Lloyd. But like, and it's because they're giving you this. It's so crazy.
Yeah. You know why? Because it's just like, for them, it's like, it's dopamine and there's nobody else to really attack. Do you even know about the other Republican candidate running against LaHood?
Not really. I see there is someone.
Yeah. He lives in one of the small towns in the district, and I mean, he was begging for help with signatures. You know what was funny is that on that conference call, this one guy's like, I'm going door to door, talking to every single buddy I can, and the Republican Party doesn't help me nothing. And then a black chick who's running, she was like,
Oh, I'm going to kick off so many people. Continue, please. What would you say?
She's like, all you can do is pray that the Lord is with you and keep pushing and keep going and get those signatures and give it your
And they
best.
said this in the recorded room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big mistake. Because I can just request that guy. Yeah, a lot of these guys are. I think people are going to sit a lot of like when I did this last time, there was a lawyer Coleman, that submitted less than the required amount.
Yeah.
So you get a lawyer line. That's how I think it's gonna be crazy. Because all these people are antisocial, so how are they actually getting signatures? It's hard.
Dude, it's very.
I'm one of the best out there, and it's like really, like me getting 20 is very impressive. But like realistically, you're getting 10 or less.
It is very hard to get signatures, but according.
I'm good at it because you gotta. It's all. Like I should know. Like I gotta start a company on it one day.
Yeah.
Because here's the sign. You gotta literally hand on the clipboard before you say anything, and the pen. Some people just sign.
I mean, I've done it too. I've gotten hundreds and hundreds of signatures as
No,
well.
You're good. I'm saying that there is it's a problem too. It's like the people that are not a problem are unfortunate. These loser Republicans, they don't have the basic skills.
I know, it's all public speaking all the time.
It's all just communication and just being decent.
Yeah.
Not being threatening.
Well,
being smart of like where to go.
I'm telling you, man, after this election, I'm definitely going to run for another Chicago position. I mean, I might run for alderman, I might run for mayor or commissioner, because if it's local and
The show goes on.
Yeah, this congressional, this political movement is going. It's not ever going to stop, because I can live here for the rest of my life and just campaign at the Jefferson Park Blue Line and get enough signatures, like Lindsay LaPointe. The senator here, the state senator, I should unseat her ass for knocking on my front fucking door.
Yeah, you should. And one of these days will win. Including this election. Lloyd is such a piece of garbage. And then Trump was just endorsing him for Congress vote. It's such a thin margin. And that's not a serious endorsement.
Dude, he got like there's he's got 26 or 36,000 followers on Facebook. He posts a Trump endorsement, he gets 80 comments, and 90% of them are "fuck you, motherfucker." Like every single comment is negative.
They might cut him out.
Do you know that every Democrat might just vote for me to prevent him from getting on that motherfucking ballot?
I agree, but also there might be a gerrymandering, and they're going after you. Are you following that in the news? Like Dan, it's just made a whole speech on it. The speaker, the minority leader, met with Pritzker yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They want to change your district, make it more Democrat. How crazy is that?
Well, that just makes it easier for me to get on the ballot.
I know, exactly. And then you would have to argue that the number should go down.
Listen, I think you got the numbers backwards, my friend. I'm gonna Google it. No, it doesn't. It's too late, bro. Like, you can't be negative at this point, because we've already invested the entire soul operation into getting what I'm filling out right now, tops and bottoms.
Well, Roy Corn said never defeat, never been defeated. You're not gonna lose, so it's fine. Winners never lose. They only run out of time. And so,
We'll
How
see
do-
what we can do. I mean, maybe you can have some blessings on the evil holiday of Halloween. Get
Yeah.
a bunch then. But
Dude, I'm not getting any more signatures because then I have to get them
Oh, you're
notarized.
then when are you going?
I gotta go to Staples now so I can drive down tomorrow morning.
When do you want to go? You want to go to Peoria tonight? You're not waiting till like Sunday, or I would wait if I were you.
Well, what about
What's
even
the rush?
what about even going Monday?
That's what I'm telling you. Oh, you could go with Rocio needs someone to drive her. Would you maybe drive with her? Because she has bad eyes. I worry about her. But that's the way to go. Is because if you leave it like even if you left at 6, you get there at like 9:30.
You're talking about 6 in the morning, right?
You got to leave early. You need to leave it like from like anywhere from 4 a.m. to 6.
Does Walter need to go down there?
Yeah, I'll
Ooh.
talk to Walt.
I don't want to sit in a car with him.
No, Rocio's cool. Do you know Rocio?
No.
She's running in D9. She's getting signatures right now. They make fun of her too. She's the one they call her like a crackhead for no reason.
I don't want to drive down with
She
her.
has a little medical condition. That she's like a little medical condition. And as a teacher, and she's Mexican, so they call her like a Mexican.
Oh,
crackhead.
this is what's his face's girl?
They fuck with her eyes. You see that? Have you seen the memes? She called them off. She called like Aaron Omar and sex trafficked her like a year ago. It's hysterical. She just like Rocio's fearless.
Dude.
I think you guys would get along.
Dude, when I saw your dad's selfie video walking the line, you could tell people were pissed that he was even filming. And then when
I know, that's why I want to go. We should film next time. That'd be so much good content.
Dude, it would be. Dude, that.
They have to wait too. They all go a little early, so we go for 1 hour.
So as soon as Delmar, it's so funny because Delmar's walking around like he's an enforcer and he's got his bodyguard and he's in his Delmar uniform. And the fact that he's, being interviewed by the news saying the campaign is thinking, is
Yeah, Trump. How slimy was that?
Wow,
He basically made it seem like Trump endorsed Bailey.
Bro, not just that, but even the message he wrote for like the deceased, it was like
That was crazy. That was wild.
What?
He was a fun guy. I'm glad I met him a few times.
What the
Let's go.
fuck?
Like that was wild.
What
He
the
did like
fuck?
no prayers, no like. It's so sorry. And it was kind of like, didn't he say like you would it's like I would think it'd be sorry, terrible or something.
He's no Shakespeare. He's no fucking Shakespeare. Holy
It
shit.
was also like he doesn't care a little bit. That was wild. So yeah, I met him a few times. But good guy.
Oh my gosh.
Great dude. We miss him. Miss you, bro.
Bro, do you think he's gonna drop out? Because how the hell do you
No, I don't think so. I don't. He's talking political to people already. Like I don't think so at all.
Oh my
Crazy.
gosh. Well, good for him. I mean, because
I don't know, man. He probably should drop out.
bro, how do you know what you can? This is the type of thing psychologically where you can move past terrible tragedy because you think it's like for the greater good.
No. He could have never run. He should have never run in the first place before the tragedy. He's a terrible. He's like my whole radio show was basically about how his campaign is an absolute scumbag scam to like repay the $300,000 debt.
Oh, I see.
He's not trying to win at all. And like his finance. Look at his finances. They say he didn't spend any money this quarter. And the thing that's in trouble is like ever since the radio show. The radio show was it was me interviewing a witness, a whistleblower. And like this, did you hear it all by chance?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, it was like he said, it was the worst radio in 30 years. But what really happened though is there was a third guy, and he said he was literally there to defend Delmar. It was weird.
Uh-huh.
He's like a weird guy, and he was filming it. But then he joined the radio show, and then it was the whistleblower, and then Andy Williams' campaign team were there, just outside of them. And basically, she was like very uncomfortable talking about what happens. And then he was just being like, "You got in a party bus? You deserve it." And like even with me, I'm like, "Let's relax." She's like, she went through a traumatic thing. Like, I've been drunk before. It's terrible. He's like, "You got drunk before? That's funny." I think a man getting drunk is funny. It was wild. But basically, it was about how Bible values Darren Bailey. His first campaign event had John Siriusani as a speaker. The guy pitching gambling to kids. Had a Bulls cheerleader
he comes out to like Kid Rock, got 40 pack of strobes, 40 pack of hose, and then they do their. He's reading off the teleprompter. They do the event, and then Darren Bailey, they literally get Aaron. They get it's not a party bus. It's a Sprinter, a Mercedes Sprinter or something like that. You know, and then they go drive 30 minutes to like West Loop. And I have the police reports and hospital reports, everything. It's called ESCO. You heard that club?
No.
And in the report, it says the campaign manager is like just trying to feed this girl drinks and making sure that like it's coming out of his drink and not, no, drink this one, drink this one. And then like people on the campaign are grabbing her, and Aaron's there, and I personally talked to 3 witnesses, and everyone admits that it was like basically Aaron Elmar, like campaign staff, and then there was like literally like 3 to 4 girls that are described as like bottle service girls that had never met Bailey or anyone ever, and that was, and it was like it was weird. But then they come back, and she you know there's a dispute if it was drunk or drugged, but like she was speaking Spanish in the police report, and I'm like, you'd be the first person ever that whose language skills improved after they got drunk. So I think that there has to be drugs in the mix. But like I just got the body cam footage, and the campaign manager of another candidate is in the video, being like, and he's under 21, and he's like, we were drinking, let's, it was a campaign event. We just want to make sure she's safe. So that's
Well, when are you gonna release that? And now that Illinois Record is down, it's like, what the fuck? You lost your fucking you lost your publishing company.
With the tweet, that's what I'm saying. But like, I still have the emails, but that is a major loss losing the Twitter.
Dude, it's just so quick to easily distribute. I mean,
I might not do the story though. You know what I'm kind of thinking, John? Is I might want to write more fiction. Because it's just like it's so like I'm like no longer interested in these people.
Yeah,
they're so scummy.
Yeah, but who cares?
How do people not know this shit? That's kind of where I'm at.
Just keep stirring the pot. Just keep stirring the pot with them because it just causes them mental chaos. That's what they deserve.
You know, I'm leaning towards keeping the like kind of like I do want to write because I want to write a fiction. That's always been the end game, to write a fiction movie or TV show about running in Illinois Republican politics, because I think it's hysterical. Look at all the characters around us.
Yeah, but
that shit would be so funny.
Yeah, but you're already doing what you're talking about, bro. I hate to break the news to you.
No, I'm not. I'm saying I need to just kind of write about what I'm doing as a movie script.
Yeah.
And sell it.
You're already doing it, dude.
What?
You've already done it.
A little bit.
A little bit. You got the whole fucking network, the whole map. You got every script already fucking published on IllinoisRecord.com, dude. It's all there. I've read some of it.
That's what I'm saying. You really, but like, no, it's not. Because I've always kind of had I want to make it like Caddyshack. And there's a lot of characters that I haven't mentioned that are from like way in the past. And like, by the way, one of the first person I ever wrote about, and it got published on Politico, was Nick Sauer. And before I got banned on Twitter, he followed me. How full circle is that?
Yeah.
He's the guy that was catfishing dudes with naked pictures of his girlfriends. He had 2 long-distance girlfriends. It was like it's revenge porn. And he was like a rising GOP stone. And he actually wrote the law that like got him arrested.
Well,
Isn't that fascinating?
You know what's amazing is, remember when I read your article about all the candidates for Republican governor, and that girl Christine shared it?
Yeah.
That went viral. Like, you basically, really nailed it with that one. Like, your analysis is spot on.
Well, I could be doing more opinion instead of investigative stuff too. It's another option.
But it doesn't matter, bro.
Stuff is fucking just getting lame, dude.
What about the candidate that your dad is running against? She's a woman, right?
No, so I want to do that story. I told her, like, honestly, it's just, this is my own personal opinion. Is like a lot of people, like a lot of don't want a woman congressperson. It is what it is. I unfortunately, a lot of traditional. I'm not like, I definitely had voted for women before, but my dad has name recognition, and like that is an advantage, especially in a Republican primary. And
She has naked pictures of herself in her freaking gym. What the hell, dude? And she's a UN person. She's a globalist.
Wow.
She has naked pictures of herself. She has 10 kids. And the kids are in their home gym. And there are a bunch of tasteful, weird-ass nudes of her doing, like, her pitching baseball. Her naked doing a handstand. How weird is that?
Well, publish it. What are you waiting for?
And her daughter's famous, too. I don't want to... You know her pearly things?
I don't know.
She's like the pygmy girl on all those, like, you know how they have a podcast, it's like 4 OnlyFans girls, and then, like, 2 guys, they call them out?
Mm-hmm.
They're like, how much, how much money does man need to make to, that kind of, those stupid shows? She's usually the girl on them. Pearl Davis, she's famous. She's like a Nick Fuentes.
I don't know.
Like a poor man's Nick Fuentes. She's got a lot, I've talked to her. She was anti-Semitic to me. I was pissed off about that. She was kind of being annoying about Shabbat.
Well, bro, what are you doing talking to me, man? We got to get Illinois Record back up, and you have to start hosting spaces.
I might need more writers or something. Like, I don't know.
Dude, you're working too hard. You just need to click live stream and just let it fucking go live and just let it run.
Illinois Record should be like a podcast now?
Fuck yeah.
Maybe I can just let it ride.
Dude, just make it a live stream thing and it's very little work. You've spent a lot of time doing articles,
That's what I'm
man.
saying, all the FOIA nonsense. I should just get a setup and then like just how they kind of put in the background where I'm showing on my screen.
Yeah.
I should just do that style.
All right, dude. All the petitions have officially been reviewed top to bottom. We are ready to submit at 117 sheets. And I have to sheet number them, and then I have to print the cover, and then I gotta go run over to Staples.
Yeah, well, I'm proud of you, John. You followed through. And it's just the beginning. You're gonna make the news no matter what once you file. I'm telling you, that's how it works. You make the news. It sucks. You make the news 3 times. That time, if there's a debate, and then like a little bit. Like close to the election. Typically, I'm not talking about you, just every Congress candidate is only like really in the news a couple, 2-3 times.
Yeah.
Because they don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
Too much.
Lindsay LaPointe, the state senator, she must know that I was running for Congress because I follow her, and she was like, if I was running for Congress, I would be on MSNBC.
That is so funny. Yes, you might. That's what I'm saying. I was talking to Walt about this because Walt, you want to hear some good news, John?
Mm-hmm.
You should maybe join Walt's team because you can run federal and state. It looks like if Walt gets on the ballot, he might win. There's only one other girl running, and I don't think she has the signatures. She hasn't turned them in yet. Like old lady, she's managed by this like scam camp. Like I don't want to call it a scam, but like this like I don't know whatever it is. He charges like $10-20 a month to be a campaign manager.
Mm-hmm.
There's no chance he's getting her 5,000 signatures. And if Walt has like 7,000.
Really?
Yeah, because he is on a slate. We learned something new. So he got to collect signatures with one of the Senate candidate.
Wow.
That's connected in Chicago.
So who organized all that though?
Cavallari. I think they just kind of came to because they're both kind of the same boat. They're both people that are just like. I don't want to call them Nepo babies, but they are kind of like, they've been around the Chicago political system for a while. And so they understand like those kind of shortcuts.
Mm-hmm.
Where we can do a slate. We can he's a good guy.
But even if you do a slate, you still gotta get physical signatures, bro. There's no easy fucking way to do this.
Walt this guy did.
Well, I know Walt.
You did it. Like, yeah, that's fine. You're fine. But it's because you ran like in a district that's 2 hours away. So it's like, But like that's all Walt did for 3 months, and this other guy. Walt was hustling. You have to give Walt some credit.
Really?
No, it's not. If you actually break it down, it's not as hard as you think.
You know what? You know what I was thinking as well is Perry Abbasi, like.
Yeah.
If they do challenge the petitions, like having him be the lawyer, because he'll be able to do follow-up media with me if they kick me from the ballot. So It'll be
Well, maybe
interesting.
you can ask him how much for because I've talked to him about before. It's like he's done that. You should do that 100%. He does that, like for $700 or something. But with like that's why Walt's in a good space too, is he has area for free. So if Walt wants on the ballot, I'm encouraging him. I'm like, Walt, I renewed my license last week. The DMV is not that bad. All the badness we can't see because it's all the patronage jobs. They hire the most amount of state employees out of that you can see. But that's another reason why it's so hard to beat you is because they have so many patronage jobs. Like all those people can be volunteers, and they're all voted for them. But anyway, and the DMV is not that bad, and all the stuff he was proposing was like, I think GID should be free for seniors. I'm like, they're $10, $30. That's a joke. I'm like, cool. But like, who the hell would vote for someone over like $30? That's wild. But anyways, yeah, no, I think he wants to embrace the meme. Like, have you seen some of his Twitter content, Walt?
No, I haven't seen it.
He says something like, I told him like you should embrace the closet homosexual stuff. He's got to do that. Because on Twitter, him and Perry say like a bunch of like I don't know if they're kidding or real. Like one will be like, yeah, like I love it when my friends send me pictures of their butt. I'm an alpha male. Or some shit like that. And that's gonna be the Secretary of State candidate. How funny would that be? But I'm like, you gotta be satire, not parody. And like actually have a message behind it. But like yeah, he should be closeted homosexual. And just I don't know, other stuff. Like he needs to be more funny.
Well,
Perry, people text me Perry's content. Perry's hysterical.
yeah, I wanted to work.
When you follow on Twitter, I'm just saying, forget everything. I think some of it is obviously, crosses lines, but some of it is so offensive and so absurd. I'm like, well, you need to let Perry be your writer. So I'm excited about Walt. I'm excited. Rocio's gonna have enough signatures, but I really want to get signatures for her on Sunday. I really want her to get signatures on Sunday. I was volunteering to do it too. And so if you left minded money, that'd be huge. Because she can really drive
my fear.
too much in the morning, but she can split. Which is cool, dude.
My fear about going on Monday is there will be a lot of procrastinators, and there'll be another big line.
I'm gonna realize that government is efficient. It's quick. You're waiting in line to be the first one there. I've done Springfield twice. It's not gonna be a big deal after. It's gonna be a huge deal from like 8 to 9 for sure. But and also it's like not that big a deal. You're talking like 20 extra minutes on a 3-hour drive.
Did your dad sign the loyalty oath?
No, I'm like that's ridiculous. I'm like it's so hypocritical. Every candidate's good expose, everyone and like and they all lie. That's like all the pictures lie. All the people that directly break it sign that thing. It's just so like
crazy.
They're just forcing you to lie. Don't sign it. And he did it. So good on him. That's honorable.
Code of fair campaign practices.
Obviously, does that sound real American to you? And like, you realize how bad the elections were in like the late 1700s, early 19th century? Dueling, lying. Like Hamilton, the play kind of covered that, like sex scandals. And like the stuff was like worse back then. I mean, in terms of like the threshold for the Republicans to like not accept.
The waiver of service form used to expedite receiving an objector's petition filed against the nomination for candidacy. A.m. to 5 p.m. On the first day filing, anyone who is in line at 8 a.m. as well as the petition should in the first mail delivery. Mail delivery? the ballot position lottery. So wait, your dad's gonna be number one, right?
He went early.
Yeah.
He went early. And the line was like, I have Bruce Leon's chair. My dad was hanging out with Bruce Leon, and he had to fly somewhere else in the country for whatever. And like Bruce brought a chair. A lot of people just like that's why the line looked big, because people like went at 5 a.m. because they really want to be. Because Bruce, his election is 15 to 20 candidates in that district. Those ones are gonna be wild.
Actually, it says the last day is November 3rd.
Yeah. Is that not Monday?
No, that Monday's the 1st.
Oh. Then you should go. Oh, then hell no, I'll go Sunday.
Why would, no, I don't want to go Sunday. You can't file.
You should go towards the end anyways. Not like even if you don't get more signatures, it doesn't matter. You don't want. Basically, there's a hard stop of when they can challenge you, and so you want to be you want to give them as little time as possible. So you want to file on the last day no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
It gives them less time to look over your crap and care about position at all. And by the way, there's like studies that show that like if all things equal, the opposition like really can be 1% at best.
Mm-hmm.
You're reason got no brains, but it's not that. But yeah, I'm very, very proud of you, John.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, it's so crazy how fast it goes. I mean, because I was literally like, organizing all the Craigslist and petitions just like day to day, hour to hour, on board to on board, and we struck it rich with our girl. I've already forgotten her name.
Yeah, but she came through, even though her mom was sick. Oh, mom's okay. But
Dude, I hope the fucking petitions are legit. Like, I look at some of them and I'm just like, man, every single fucking signature looks similar to me for some of them.
well, then when you gotta be careful about that.
I mean, they're notarized.
Well, here's the thing: is what she go to jail?
That's what I was.
She notarized them, right? She notarized them.
Dude.
So if that's true, that means her and the notary get in trouble.
No, she
Not
didn't.
you. You have no reason to believe it's fake.
She didn't. No, I have no reason to believe that they're fake, but
Yeah.
some of them look everything looks legit and good to me. The thing is, I just wonder, like, are we gonna have enough if they challenge, and how crazy is the challenge going to be? Because
That's a Perry question, because like Perry told me Springfield was easier than Chicago. Kind of like my court for me. It was rubber stamp. It was ridiculous. Our court system's a joke.
dude,
If you wanted to evict your tenants, you should have just got a restraining order next time.
no, I don't want to evict my tenants.
What?
Dude. I don't want to evict my tenants. What are you talking about?
No, like well into the in theory. I'm just talking in theory. I don't think you have tenants. Like you're doing Airbnb.
So look at this, the authorization to receive notice of rejection by email. Did you fill this one out? Waiver of service, otherwise sent by registered mail. Oh wow, okay. And then the Illinois voter guide.
Well, I think it's really going forward before you actually do the binding. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much because you just add a sheet. Is call the FEC tomorrow.
Why?
On the state.
Why?
Because it's a government. Let's use our resources. You can call them and you can ask them these questions. They actually give you the direct answers. It's surprising. That's the caveat of too much government. It's like it actually is surprisingly accessible. That's why they're the authority. I'm going off memory.
Certification of deletions, even, like, why the fuck would I want to delete anything?
Because the ones that have maximums.
Oh, I see.
Like the governor has a maximum.
Got it. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna go to my other office and print off the statement of candidacy.
Let's go, John.
Yeah,
But if you could coordinate with Rocio? That'd be a blessing.
No, bro, I'm not gonna coordinate with somebody I don't know.
Come on, I would pay. I would put up some money. I would
No, man, I'm
maybe-
not.
I would back
man.
up, back up.
No, bro.
Just fine.
I want to sit in the
That's
car.
chill.
When I drive there, I want to sit in fucking peace. I don't want to have to hear somebody breathing and farting next to me. I'm good.
Okay, I actually feel you on that. I like listening to the radio and I like
Fuck
listen
yeah.
what I want to listen to.
Fuck, I
Stop
don't want to
stop.
talk. I don't want to talk to somebody and raise my blood pressure and anxiety. Having somebody fucking.
No,
sit
this is
down.
someone I think you'll get along with a lot.
Listen, bro, if there was like a cage you could strap to the top of the car or something, I could consider it. But like, I mean, it's not Mad Max yet, but we're getting.
You guys could all go in Severino's van.
Well, wait, is this the chick whose boyfriend is the street protester who always gets the press from like NBC, ABC? What's his fucking name?
No, she's the one that says wild shit about people that's true on social media, and then she's kind of a version of you. She's really in their heads. Like with Del Mar, she really goes is that not her direction? This photo, he's exposing him on real shit though, and it's on her own volition.
Oh.
And not just her, and everyone in politics, including me. It's she just basically anyone that's doing wrong in politics, she calls the fuck out. She'll even be like, "You like that Facebook post? Why'd you like that, Senator Wilcox?" You have to give her credit for that. And then now that she's running for Congress, they've been having it. It's kind of like with you. She's have you never seen any of the memes they've done on her?
Dude, the AC/DC guy, he's got a room open right now. You want to go in it?
You're trolling me, right?
No, I'm serious. Let's go in there right now.
How?
Just use your other Max Rice account that you have.
No, I'm not in that man. Why you go on Twitter on a different account of things? How messed up is that?
Yeah, let me text you the link.
No, I'm not doing it. It's not worth it.
What the fuck? Alright.
Did they 1 point to ACDC?
Well, fuck it, dude. Anyways, I gotta go because I gotta print this shit. We've covered enough. So, alright, I'll talk to you soon. Okay, bye.
We get in any of these seats because this is what's going to keep us being reelected time and time again. We can destroy the Democratic Party in Illinois, Chicago, and then we can be the blueprint for all these other blue cities and states. That's my goal. That's Chicago Cliff's red goal, and I know that's everybody else's goal. So I love you all so much, and I land my plane.
Yeah, let me tell you something. That's my mayor, so I don't care if nobody says something, just letting y'all know that. Anyway, however, but she hasn't accepted my mayor proposal, but she accepted my mayor proposal. However, we went to go see Gregory Bellino yesterday. Shout out to that king. And we had to go into the overflow room. However, when we were almost able to get in there, and there was a guy that works for the federal court, and he said, if I would have known you guys were coming, I would have saved you seats. So thank you to him. Shout out to him. He said for future purposes, if we announce or say that we are going to be there, that they'll make sure that they save some seats for us. So that was dope to see that. But Judge Ellis is crazy. And she started out with talking about, she read the oath. She read the oath that Commander Patrol Lovino took, and she read the oath that she took. And she also started asking him questions basically about Little Village, Old Irving Park, and Lakeview, Edgewater, one of them. And about the kids, about how the tear gas, when it affects the kids for Halloween, and they'll never be the same. And it was just long, drawn out. Like I just was like, please get the violins from Titanic. I know they're about to start playing next. And it's like, ma'am, these people are getting attacked. These law enforcement is getting attacked. Okay, I don't know what videos that you're seeing that it looks like it's the other way around, but also law enforcement also has kids that they want to make sure that they can go take trick or treat when it's time to trick or treat. These people also have wives, husbands, families that they want to go to, and I don't think that they want to get beat up every time they come in and do their job. We have, first of all, we're under attack, and you know that. But maybe you don't know that because you're Canadian, and Obama appointed you. Number two is you're not looking at all sides. You're saying like, the pictures. One thing I do agree with her is that that they should have body cameras, and the only reason why is because we need body cameras. You know what I'm saying? We have to have these cameras because the cameras honestly will stop them from doing a lot of the stuff by throwing stuff at them first and things like that because they are antagonizing them. And you're not, as if I'm law enforcement, you're not going to continue to throw things at me. You're not going to do anything like that. And so my thing is when you said you can't tear gas, which is not anything that's like going to, tear gas. If you're saying don't throw tear gas, they are, fighting you and throwing things at you and pushing you and all that stuff, then what about mace? You understand? Like, so I can't mace you because at this point you're being hostile. You don't want me to arrest them. I can't arrest them. I can't come in here and arrest the undocumented immigrant that I came here for. I got the papers and everything to show you that I got this person, but you're gonna crash. But you want to play Fast and Furious and GTA. I'm trying to tell you, we're living in real Little Bills. They really play GTA over there. They crashing their cars into some of these rental cars. Some of these are cars, and my thing is all of this because you guys want to, like Ms. Jessica says, the rebels with no cause. Like, they were here undocumented. There's some people that made it. Someone said, oh, he's been here undocumented for 25 years. So 25 years, you decide that you want to be over here and not get your paperwork. That's just like if I was driving without a license for 25 years. I decided to never get my license. Then finally, I get pulled over. And I get pulled over and they arrest me because A, I don't have a license. And B, they tow my car. I have to eat that. Whatever they're going to give me, I have to take that and I have to deal with that. You've been over here for 25 years, sir. If you've been over here for 25 years, you should have paid. You made sure to open up a business. You made sure you open up this. You made sure to open up that. But then you decided not to get your papers. That's just crazy to me. And so I feel like you guys are not going to make us feel bad, American citizens that feel bad, and citizens that came over that assimilated to American culture, but also came over and did the right thing to get their citizenship because they're also upset. You understand what I'm saying? Like a lot of people are mad, and I feel like you putting this man on the trial to embarrass him backfired. All that backfired. Even us leaving out, you got idiots with still the Palestine flag. You understand? Saying stuff like F ICE. Trump is a pedophile. Like all these people are undiagnosed. We're dealing with a mental health crisis. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like common sense folks, conservatives versus mental health crisis. And that's how you gotta look at this as like. These people that are protesting, they protesting for no cause. They're protesting. It's 5 billionaires sponsoring. It's 5 billionaires versus Trump. Real talk. It's Soros and them that are paying for these these no kings and dumb protests and these protests that are working from 9 to 7. Those ones too. They're paying them off for them to be mad at who? You're mad because Donald Trump won. Like you mad because he won again? You mad this time that he won? He won like it was too big to rig. Like the more that you continue to do this, and I want them to continue to do this because I want Donald Trump to send the military in. However, you guys will never win another election. I don't care what you got. They can show here to make it seem like Chicago. It doesn't look like it's going to turn red. The silent majority is going to come out, and I mean everybody is going to come out and vote Brandon out for sure, and going to vote Pritzker out for sure. It ain't no buying this election. It's not gonna buy this election. It's not. We've got like it's these people. Illinois, the Republicans in Illinois, the real Republicans in Illinois, not the rhinos, not the haters, not the bums, not the rhino bums, the real Republicans in the state of Illinois. They are all the way in Supreme Court, making sure that election day will only be one day. You're not going to do that 14 ballot thing. They're working on making sure that these machines are not rigged and where they got them from Venezuela. This time, I'm trying to tell you, everybody is in position. ACDC, Save Our Republic, this week 45. This is a beautiful space. This is a space this is a mandatory space. This space can't never stop, okay? Because this right here is organization. You're organizing something that they hate, something that they hate, something that you can do, and it's a safe space. You don't have to worry about anybody coming here protesting this. You don't have to have any Looney Tunes come in here, and I don't care if they hear it. I don't care what they say, because at the end of the day, this is how you organize, and they see that we're having a civilized conversation, and we're talking about things that need to change in this state and in this city. And so you guys, I thank you, ACDC and Save Our Republic, for starting this space. This is a Twitter space that is going to be, it's a historic Twitter space. You guys made history to that. And this space needs to continue, because this is a space that I know on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. I can come in here and I can talk to people that are like-minded, even if we don't agree, Libs of Chicago. Libs of Chicago is still very, very crucial to this movement. And that's what people need to understand. You have people in this space that are very crucial to the common sense movement of making this city back to a place where it needs to be. And I land my plane.
Thanks for the kind words. But that's exactly how I feel myself. That's exactly how this space started. And I remember, I'm going to find that recording actually. I forget exactly what date it was, because now we've done 45 of them. But the first one that you came on, and at the end of because it went on for 3.5 hours. So at the end of the space, I think there was like 4 people left, and you and I were one of them. And we talked for literally 3.5 hours. So my goal was just to start this, where everybody can, like you said, come in, listen, talk, ask questions, make comments. You don't have to be afraid of anything. You're not going to be judged. And I'll just say this, that it is great only because of people like you, okay? And everybody else who comes on every week, and if not every week, whenever they can, to make this space great, right? Because it's literally, it's about the community, it's all the people that we have, and that's what makes it great. So I do feel sometimes a little down, a lot of things happening, personal, just outside, this and that. And there's times that I think, I don't know if, do I even want to do it this Wednesday? Should I keep it going or not? but it's words like this that do encourage me, and I'm not going to stop. So thanks for your words, and it definitely reinforces my belief to continue this.
Yes, ACDC, because you should dealing with this Chicago machine. You want to stop. You be like, Lord, what you got me into? What am I doing? But we have to when we have those forces attacking us that hard. That means that we are breaking ground, and that we are doing something that we are actually making a difference. So when that happens, when we're being attacked, especially home front, physically, mentally, things like that, ACDC lets us know that we are on the right path. Because if we're not, if we're going the same way as the devil, he don't have no reason to, we all friends. And it's just when you're going on the opposite directions when you get all the attacks. So that's what, like yesterday when we went to the ICE facility and they slashed, and we were hurt. We wasn't right there. We were like a block away, maybe a couple, and they slashed my tire because we went back to the car. It makes you want to say, look at this. If you're in a money situation, you look at your money, you don't have it, and you just like, man, Lord. But then again, that made me say, you know what? Let it go, and it put some more pep in my stuff. So every time I made it my business, every time the devil attacked me, I'm going to go harder because I'm letting him know you should never mess with me. You should have left me. I was the only one. You really should have left me alone. You should have left me in whenever I was seeing what I was doing, you should have just let me be. Because now it's getting ready to be a problem. And just that's it. And we're on the right path because we're going to, we're doing something that never been done. And we're going to be successful. I mean, look at Obama. Obama coming back to Chicago. We're gonna make sure he's in Virginia trying to help his Democratic friend win because that it's what's the lady name who's running against her? Anybody know her name?
Virginia. But Libby. The other lady, but Virginia's Earl.
So they know because in Chicago, watch. They know Chicago getting ready to put red. Watch how they come. The demons are gonna come. And they're going to attack us because they know it's going to happen. So we just gotta be vigilant. We got to keep our eyes on what we supposed to do. They're very good at organizing because I know that every time they talk about
Winsome, I said Virginia, but as a governor, but Winsome Earl sounds like she's
okay.
That's who's going against. I think it's Libby or something like that.
Yeah, Danny, this is Dave. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I love that because when in doubt, charge. And they do that in the military. They just charge, and it's like, hey man, when you're making traction because the devil's coming strong. But I say that every day. You don't mess with the wrong person.
Right.
You don't. Right. It's like I play sports and that, and somebody says, man, you got my number. I said, you don't mess with the wrong person. And with God behind us, are you kidding me? So it's like I can do all things through God, Christ that strengthens me. And it's like, and that's the thing is I say this, and it's true. We're always on offense. We're never on defense. It might appear they got us on defense, like Pritzker says, we're gonna come after you guys. No. We're going to come after them, and we don't have to be mean, but we can be firm, we can be truth, and we speak the truth. And everything that we've done, or you guys have done, Chicago Flips Red, I feel otherwise, is truthful. We're not lying. We're speaking out for the truth. They can only push their narrative by lying. That's what communists do. That's what Rules for Radicals does. That's what Saul Alinsky does. They're using these techniques now, and there's a lot of useful idiots out there. The thing is that might sound mean, but there are people that are doing their bidding and they don't even realize they're destroying themselves and they're creating their own demise. So by us doing it, we're getting these people and they're starting to use critical thinking skills and say, oh my goodness, I didn't know that this is really hurting me. It's hurting my family. So I'm so proud of you guys. I appreciate the opportunity, ACDC, to have the opportunity to speak, and I'm really enjoying this venue. Thank you.
Well, I want to thank you, Dave, and I want to thank Danny and Zoe. I mean, you guys are the ones who are doing the real work. You know, you guys are in the front line. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Danny. These guys are sick people, you know, and you're right. You know, they're doing this because that's how much they're threatened, right, by this, and it's because you're effective. And you know, Chicago Flips Red, I think, has been one of the most effective voices here in Illinois. Not just in Chicago, right? And you've seen it better than anybody else. You've gained supporters from all across the state, you know, out of the state. And you've not only just spoken your mind and elevated our voice, but you've also created a sense of community, right? Because that's one thing that they would always try to do is, you know, separate us on the basis of race, gender, whatever they can't use, right? And you've crushed that narrative of theirs. So you've come a long way, and I'm so proud to be, you know, part of that journey, and I can't wait to see what else is up next for you and for Chicago also. I'm going to quickly go to Jimmy. Jimmy, I don't think we've ever crossed paths before, but I see that you're in Illinois, so I brought you up here if you want to quickly introduce yourself and ask a question or have anything to comment, go ahead. And then I'm going to go to you, Carlo.
Just got a few comments. Thank you for having me, ACDC. Danielle, we're watching. Zoe, we are watching. Lives in Chicago, we are all watching. We know what's going on. As people from Illinois, we know what these people are doing. The problem is everybody was brainwashed, right? Even us growing up. Like my parents, they didn't know we're a democratic state. Oh, you gotta vote blue. You know, forget about the Republicans or the rich people or whatever. Same shit I've been through. I'm 54 years old as a Chicago and I've seen it. And as you get older in life, you see the lies. You see them running their money through the slush funds. You see Governor Pritzker spending all this kind of money. We see Governor Pritzker telling everybody, Trump don't know what it's like to be, you know, poor. Motherfucker, you're worth $4 billion. You're gonna tell the people from Chicago and or Illinois that Trump doesn't understand what it's like to be poor? When you're sitting in the $4 billion, when you're sitting there walking on the lakefront with your bodyguards, why don't you go to your Austin neighborhood? Why don't you come to Humboldt Park? Why don't you even Albany Park, right? Why don't you come around there at 9, 10 o'clock at night? Why don't you go to the 17th District Police Station? Why don't they go down the side streets over there? I got video, guys, okay, from Addison and Kedzie, right on Grace and Kedzie, we're 3800. From 2023, when I was working, there's this one woman there. She came in from Panama, went to Mexico, and I got the video on my phone. I can send it to you guys, and I videotaped this lady. I was working. I went over to 7-Eleven to get myself a drink. I seen this boy sitting there, right? I knew he was Venezuelan. He's saying, we need food, or something like that, with a sign. Then you see the mother sitting alongside the curb by a parking spot, right, with 2 other little kids. I'm like, man, I felt sorry for these people. I know, you know. I'm like, what the fuck, right? They're human beings. I went back, I brought him cake, I brought him some popper because it was one of my coworkers' birthday. So I went inside, felt bad for the people. Couldn't speak a word of English. So I took one of the Spanish guys that I worked with afterwards. I'm like, oh, Martin, man, I go, well, I want to interview this lady. He's like, for what? I go, there's a language barrier. I can't understand everything she's saying. I go, she's Spanish. I go, speak Spanish. I go, but I just want to know, like, what's up? Like, how did they get her? Why are they just sitting here on the curb on the side? And I started, and the man came with me, and we started asking him questions. The lady's showing me video, right? And I got this on video, guys, videotaping me. She sat there and said she got here on a permit. She's showing me a video of her going through the jungle. They call it the jungle, I guess, when you cross Panama to a couple of different places before they hit Mexico and they come over here. And they were promised all this stuff. They were promised on the board. She was supposed to get dropped off at Humboldt Park. We had buses in front of my work, school buses dropping people off in Albany Park. I'm witnessing this. So I was like, what the hell, man? And all of a sudden I'm sitting there thinking, you know, they're talking about Governor Abbott, right, from Dallas. And they're like, Abbott's like, yo, all you secondary cities, you guys are the ones that voted for this. If I was the governor, I'd be like, fuck it, you guys are the ones that voted for it. I'm gonna send them to LA. I'm gonna send them to Chicago. I'm gonna send them to all the different states. The guy had a real crisis. So we got an Biden administration, right? Now let me give you an example, ACDC. You and I, right? We're married, we live in Venezuela. And I'm like, and America promises us all this stuff. And we're not living too good. And coming on them, we're gonna take care of you. You know damn well as I do and everybody in this room knows, you guys would come along and say, okay, go, because we're getting promised a better life. This was from the Biden administration. Let everybody come in. Some people didn't come in with permits. Some people just crossed the borders. And now here we are. Now here we are, the citizens. When we're spending billions of dollars on undocumented people, we can't even take care of fucking homeless. We can't even take, and nobody's watching, no one's paying attention. It's like, is anybody paying attention? So Danielle, I see you, we do see you, a lot of us see you. Zoe, you too, live in Chicago, I've been watching you guys for a while too. There's many of us out here that are watching and we know what's going on. We're watching these criminals, and they're all doing it in our dime. These illegals that are here, some of them are criminals, some of them are not. Illegal means illegal. I understand they're human beings, guys. I got heart. We all got heart, right? Because we're all humans. But illegal means illegal. We can't even take care of our own, and we're worried about taking care of them. Governor Pritzker in 2018 said that he was going to raise taxes, right? He took the millions, $3.4 billion. We were in debt $8 billion back in 18. Then in 2019, hits the pension liabilities. Then all of a sudden in 2019, because his cousin's over there busy about being a man, becoming a woman, cutting his shit off to have a vagina. However, you know, no offense to anybody transgender, I don't like that. I don't believe in that. And tax dollars going to that. He's doing all this stuff that people behind the scenes are not paying attention. Go listen to the Blagojevich files, guys, the FBI files. When he was sitting there demanding a seat, that's Pritzker. He's a criminal. They locked up Blago for all the, you know, what do you do, guys, 8, 9 years? Whatever Blago served, he was a scapegoat for the Democratic Party. You know, all of them on our dime. He spent $379 million. I write this stuff down, guys. I'm so passionate about it. I don't like speaking about it. But he spent $379 million in 2019 for grade schools in Illinois and also for some universities, right? $380 million. That's 6 years ago. And then we got Mayor Johnson saying, well, we need to fund our schools. Where's our money going, man? What are you guys doing? The slush funds? Patting your own pockets? He spent $3.2 billion, guys, on public schools and universities in 6 years. I'm not talking millions. I'm talking billions. But yet our state has no money. He had to sit there and sign in 2019 the expenditure bill, right, to open up more casinos like he just did a few years ago in Rockford just to cover his fucking expenditure bill. What do you do this for? It's all undocumented people and anybody that identifies as a transgender can receive state financial aid when we have our own sitting in the streets. I'm sorry, guys. I just get passionate. Anyway, I see all you guys out there. I see what you guys are doing. And just keep up the good fight, man, because there's some of us here. Danielle, Zoe, I see you guys. I retweet the stuff. Talk about you guys. People tell me all the time, Jimmy, come and talk a little bit about Chicago. I'm on the outskirts of Chicago now. I moved out of Chicago. I'm still in Illinois. My mom there, my brother there, a lot of family there. And we're all being robbed. Can't even take care of our own citizens. Can't even take care of our senior citizens. This is bullshit, man. It's bullshit. So keep up the good fight, everybody. ACDC, I'm sorry for a little bit of language there. I get a little passionate, man. I'm sorry about that, man. But thank you for having me.
It's all good, Jimmy. Thanks for coming up. I'm glad you came up and got a chance to speak your mind and share the passion that you also have. And I'm sure along the way you'll be able to help, you know, not just the cause, but help some of the candidates, some of the people with Chicago Flip Threat, as you already are too. So I'm gonna have to buy a bleep button now for next time you come on. So just give me a heads up. This is a low budget space. This is a low budget space, right? So I run a real high tight ship.
This is therapy. This is therapy right here. You guys got therapy. I need to start taking Medicaid.
Maybe we should ask the governor for some funding, right? So we get some buttons over to mute people.
Yeah, just simply, I got the mute button. I just get a bleed button, that's all. Sometimes, once in a while, but it's all good. Danny.
As long as it's like that Judge Dredd where whenever you swear they knock you out a couple credits, but you're okay with that.
Yeah. Danny, I know you had your hand up if you want to go, and then I'll come to you, Carla.
That was by accident. I'm sorry. But
Okay.
Jimmy, thank you for everything you said. Thank you. No, that was an accident.
Thanks for coming up.
I'll just be real quick here. I just wanted to answer another question for Sigmund, when she's talking about the petition on the challenging. Another process of that is they will go in and you can verify the signatures, and a lot of times the signatures get bounced off as well. They will actually, what you can do is you compare the voter registration signature against the signature on the petition. And that's why they always ask for multiple, more than what the minimum is, because they know some of those will be challenged. And I'm not sure the process of how you get in there and do that. I think they're open ballots. Anybody can go in and look at them because it's public information, but I would check with your county clerk on that. But that's the next process. And I know Christine Maxwell posted that she may need some contributions to help with that process if some of her signatures begin to get challenged, and she would have to get a lawyer to help fight that. So just kind of keep an eye on Christians and all the candidates we have, that they may need some help with that to make sure that they stay on the ballot because they're going to know that they're going to come after them. And that's the only thing I wanted to announce is that the next, we here at Illinois Freedom Alliance, we will be looking at, after the precincts and everything's all done, all the petitions and everything's filed, we know who's running, we will be looking at some of the counties who have some vacancies still in the precinct committeeman. And I encourage everyone on the call to do the same. Check your county and see if there are any big precincts that have a lot of votes from the last, so we can make sure we get someone in those, because we can do write-in candidates. So we're not done. We're still working on hard to get those precinct committeeman seats filled. And the only last thing I will say is that we are also going to be turning our attention to the machines and tabulators like President Trump has challenged us to do. There's a lot of information coming out how these machines are not, we all know they're corrupt, but I don't think we understand how bad they're corrupt. That's why our representatives, I believe, they just do what they want during voting season because they know the system is already corrupt. So that our next focus will be the organization and in-house ballot program that will go statewide. So if that's something you're interested in, reach out to me. And if I like for the space this evening, I will end here.
Literally like glass.
Thanks a lot, Carla. Thanks for sharing all that information.
So for you guys,
all right, so we're at about 2 hours. I'm going to close this space out unless somebody on the speaker panel has any comments. Otherwise, I'm going to give it to David to just offer any closing remarks that he may have.
Yes, I wanted to thank ACDC and then Zoe and Chicago Flips Red, of course, Danielle. Always great, and it's great to be on this. I didn't know what to expect, but I like it. You guys have been doing this for 45 weeks, almost a year, so thank you guys. You are pioneers, definitely. In closing, I'm Ryan, but it's not about me, it's about the movement. It's really about our country too. There's an organization I'm president of called RestoreAmericanLiberty.com, and I hooked up with them 16 years ago in 2009, and there's a gentleman named Curtis Bowers, and Curtis Bowers was an Idaho legislator, and what he did is he spent 2 years of his life tracking all the left-wing radical groups tied into Barack Obama, and we met with him, our group, 15 years ago at Ditka's, and he was the one that told me go to Google or DuckDuckGo and punch in 1963 congressional record, and up popped the 45 communist goals. And we were aligned with them 15 years ago in 2010. So it's really, even though, I'm running as a Republican, a MAGA Kirk, Republican, it's basically now they're not even hiding their communism. They're coming at us. And if you read Rules for Radicals in the foreword, it talks about they give homage to Lucifer the devil. So it's clearly you either serve two masters and they're serving, they're serving the devil, with their policies. It's good versus evil. That's really what it is. I believe it's a spiritual battle, and I'm one of the players. And I'm honored to be a player, battling for the heart and soul of this city and this, this country and the world, because the world rolls with the United States, and we happen to be right here. God put us at this time with this opportunity, and it is not by coincidence, it is by design. So I'll say that in closing, and I really appreciate the opportunity, and I'll do everything I can to represent the cause and the movement, and whatever, God uses me, that's fine. It's not about me, it's about we the people, it's about our country. So I'll leave it at that, and once again, thank you for the opportunity, guys.
All right, thanks, David. I hope I get to meet you sometime. I'm sure we will. And I also wanted to thank everybody else. And I want to encourage all the people who are on the space, all the people, if you listen to the recording later, then also to follow David, help him in any which way you can, donate if you can. And also the same for Chicago Flips Red, right? Please donate to them also if you can. They're doing this, there's no support here. There's no Soros party here. There's no Democrat party here, or deep pockets, which are bringing in the money. So it's any money that you can yourself donate to either one of them, please do. As you can see, Danny's tires just got slashed. I mean, this is now being covered out of their own pockets and everything, right? So I really appreciate everything that you guys do, and I encourage everybody who's listening in right now or may listen into the recording, please help any which way that you can. These are some of the voices that we need to help and make them stronger along the way. So with that, I'm gonna end this space. Thanks everybody for coming on tonight. Hope to see you all soon. I'll be here next week, 6 p.m.
Right? And if there's nothing that's an infinite, and then you say, okay, well, so where does the universe come from? And they say, well, it came from an all-power infinite being. Then I just take that to be like a special pleading, because you're saying, well, there is one thing that can be infinite, but not anything else, right? And my point is that I take it to be compatible, like the idea that whatever has existed in some form infinitely. And if that glue is going to be available to the person that's arguing with me that nothing can be infinite, then it's got to be available to me to say, well, then your God can't be infinite because infinite things can't exist.
I agree. So infinity is usually not used to posit God. I think eternal would be. Now, eternal would not be special pleading if time is not considered within the creation realm. So one could posit that that which is eternal, from which came all of that, will also be eternal. So time does not exist for him, and therefore time does not exist for us. So it would be like a co-creation kind of a thing, coexistence with this.
Sure, I mean, like,
Yeah.
those are all interesting things, like, I'm not, like, having, like I said, unfortunately, I was talking about this, but it's not even, like, really some position that I necessarily hold, as you know, Nargis. I was just saying, like, more like, generally what happens is, we get in these discussions, and then we're back to, like, some form of special pleading, right? It's like, well, you can't invoke the very thing that I'm about to invoke.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like, it would be fair to say that all that is grounded in, because I don't know how you guys are grounding it, Tim. Like, I've often wondered, like, how do the atheists ground things?
Well, I didn't say that. Remember, I don't know if you were here earlier. I was saying that, like, I'm not holding a position. I think the position that it's like eternal or infinite, like, that's going to be compatible.
Is the universe eternal, though? Is the universe eternal?
I don't know. I mean, I'm agnostic to that. Right?
And what do you do with infinite reasons, though?
Well, that's what I was saying. I don't think that works that way. I don't, like, I was trying to, like, identify that I don't think it's a problem in the way that people would try to talk about it is. Like, have you read Alex Malpass's paper? Yeah.
No, I haven't. But it's on the list.
You should, by the way.
Yeah, I do want to read it. Does
Really
it have a time?
Yeah, I definitely read it, yeah.
A start point for you would be hard for a piece.
I remember, right? It's been a while since I read it, but it's called Nothing But Time.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, I'll read it. Yeah.
Funny enough.
But for you, the problem would be a start point, Tim. Like, how do you deal? Because a theist would say, like, God is the beginning. All that is infinite regress does not exist.
Like the necessary condition.
Yeah, the necessary existence. Yeah, the necessary condition.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, then what you could do is, like, from my standpoint, I would just reject that on parsimony grounds at that point, because I would say what you've done. I could say something like the universe is the necessary condition of the existence, right? The universe exists necessarily, and that becomes more parsimonious because I haven't added an additional entity to say that there's like something outside of the universe that made it occur.
Okay, then in that case, the universe must necessarily always exist. That's why I asked you, do you think that the universe is eternal? Then what you're positing would...
You could make a case like, that it's necessarily existed eternally. Yeah, that would... Yeah. I'm like, these are just like things that I think about, but I haven't like firmly stood on any position at this point.
So some theists would call this not the universe itself, but that which all is grounded in the mechanism of which the universe operates in. That would be God. All and not all, in a sense. Not material, but not material. Like a no substance. Yet, like the force mechanism, the push, the first dropping of the domino. Like that would be another kind of one.
Right, that if you had a universe and it even existed necessarily, that there was some like you say, a pushover of the domino, and that was that caused.
Tip off the domino.
Yeah. So I understand all those points. I feel bad because was that Pac-Man I was talking to? He was super nice. I felt bad because I wasn't trying to like have a contentious argument with him because I really don't like. I'm not holding any certain positions of these like fully,
No, Tim, no. I appreciate it. It was a fruitful discussion. We both, shared our opinions. We might not agree with each other. We might disagree with each other, but still, this is what we're. Yeah, so we're cool with it.
Hey, that was a really interesting conversation you guys had. But I'm really curious to know if, he's saying he's making these claims, these kind of like I don't want to say the word argument, but I just will use the word arguments. And he's saying like, well, I don't really believe in this, but I'm just presenting the information. I'm just
curious to what do you actually believe, Tim?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, it was just specifically to like, is there a beginning to the universe, right? That's what we were talking about. And so, like I was saying, like I'm agnostic on both ideas. It's like it's possible that there was a beginning, and it's also possible that it's existed in some necessary fashion always. And so, like when I say I'm agnostic on it, I'm just saying like I think both positions are viable. I don't find either of them like incoherent. That's what I mean by that. I hope that helps.
How is the beginning coherent with your view? Theists will say like God did it, the God of the gaps. You can refute that like that. How do you justify a start point?
Well, I mean, that's why I'm somewhat a little bit agnostic on it. Like, in order to justify it, you'd have to like posit that there was. You have to posit some form of like. You probably have, if you think there's a beginning to it, you could say something like the cause is dispositional. It's not intentional, right? So
of course,
you could think of dispositional different than intentional, right? Like an easy way to think about that is like, let's say you're your house one day and a rainstorm starts and a cloud comes over the top of the house, and suddenly there's a lightning bolt and it comes down and it hits the tree next to your house, right? You wouldn't say that the lightning intended to strike the house and missed and hit the tree, right? You wouldn't say that there was any intention behind it. You would just say that the cloud, given enough static electricity and enough pressure and enough, conditions, will discharge electrically, and it'll hit probably the highest thing that it's at. That since the tree was higher, it just hit that. It didn't mean to hit the tree or didn't mean to hit the house. It just dispositionally happened that. So you could say something like, if there was a beginning, that beginning is just was caused by something that was that had the disposition to do so and could. When I say could, I don't mean make a decision to do so. It just dispositionally did.
Yeah, not an agent, but
Wouldn't
then
that
would
bring you back to the same place of that thing being outside of the universe? Because
I'm happy to say like a
that's
necessary.
operating under that's operating under the laws of this atmosphere and this planet Earth with everything that we have of what we know causes lightning to strike. Whereas with the universe, there would have to be something outside of that to make something happen dispositionally.
Right, that was the point. The point is that if you posit there's a necessary condition that starts everything, I was just saying that you could. The one she was asking me, how could you posit that like without saying there's like an intentional creator, and I gave her an example of a dispositional like cause.
Okay,
Still speaking about an necessary existence, like you're still speaking about an necessary existence. Sorry, Luke, I'll stop.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to follow. That's why I just quickly interjected there because I was just trying to keep track. Because with that example there, it led me back to the same conclusion. I just wanted to clarify on that. But yeah, thank you.
Something that I was like wondering just now a while ago. Anybody just checkpoint me, you can take the mic away. And I guess it's up now. It would be more interesting to look at this in the lights of CEO of oneself, manager of oneself, and officer of oneself. So just now you said something quite interesting that you said, I understand that I have this mind, I understand that I have this body, but there's another portion I call it CEO of oneself. Manager is the mind, and then body will be the officer. We use that analogy for discussion purposes. So when we able to look at that, that means we relate with the brain. Okay, the brain and mind. Mind is invisible, brain is visible. So bridging to that understanding about mind and brain, that's where the CEO come into play. That is the manager of oneself. So now, why I can welcome what you are saying, I can put the emoji of, the emoji like I feel you, because you have a moment of you using your heart to ponder. The way you run with your lines so far is like, hey, this is a good discussion. Sometimes I think about 5 minutes ago, there somebody, another person, they was saying it was a good discussion because you are using the heart of you to talk about things. Then the heart of you is connection with what? It can be connection with the mind, or even it can connection with the CEO of oneself, which is the higher being of oneself. And it's not talking about outside, just within you. So when you are not able to comprehend, I mean anybody not able to comprehend because there's another component of it that which is maybe we have not mastered to unleash our power of our CEO. Maybe that's the pondering that I kind of looking at. So now guests coming in maybe timely because now guests may be able to say, hey, what is my CEO oneself that really make her what she is right now? Because her experience kind of unique in a way. So everybody will have kind of uniqueness of this is not even talking about other things. We're just talking about, me as individual. Let's say now guest private limited. She has three workforce in her. The CEO oneself, the manager of oneself, and the officer oneself. If that is aligned properly, that is in Quran, we call it movement. If aligned properly, CEO oneself, manager officer. In that context, or movement. So when a person in align consistently, therefore, the mastery of oneself able to reach to the higher being, which is the unseen, the so-called if there is such a thing that we call it creator, then it will be connected because there's one verse in the Quran also say like this: I breathe the CEO into the fetus of the mother's womb. So that breath directly the fetus to the mother's womb is the CEO. So hence, if we have not really understand who am I exactly, I think there's one ayat in 1785. That is Surah Isra saying, I am not knowing about me in the real sense. I don't much have not much information about me. That me that is the CEO of oneself. That me is also can be the manager of oneself. The me that can be also my body of oneself. Which one of me that we are really getting to dive deep. So I think now guys will have something to share going forward. So I will check.
Yeah, thank you very much. I would like to give everybody, back on the topic of the room. If anybody has any other questions about Islam, I'd be happy to oblige. Otherwise, you can, go to the audience and just, listen. So I'd like to get back to the topic. Does anybody have any other questions about Islam?
I got a question.
Shoot.
So in Christian theology, we believe that God loves his creatures. He loves us so much that he came and he redeemed us. What is the teachings of Allah and loves and his creatures?
So we believe that Allah is called Al-Wadud, the loving. He says that he loves us, more than our parents, and that he wants the best for us. And Allah, he loves us, so much that he forgave us. He didn't have to have a person come die for you or anything like that. He just forgave us because he's a loving, forgiving God. And so this is what we believe about Islam and the love of Allah.
Hey, also, what is Islam? What are the teachings on suffering in the world?
Positions?
So the teachings about the suffering is that this world is a test, and in this test you will be, tested, and that you should stay like a patient, and that you should persevere the test and do what Allah has commanded you to do, to enjoy the good and to forbid the evil, and whatever that befalls you, to be patient upon it. And this is the purpose of life for us. That we call this reality the dunya. And in Arabic, it's a lowly term. where we see that it's not, praised, or it's nothing that we love. The prophet peace be upon him, he told us to live his life like a traveler. A traveler never gets attached to the path, but has his eyes on the destination. And our destination is to return to Allah, where we came from. Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. From him we come, and to him we shall return. And when we are away, we are at the test. And this is the testing grounds of God's divine, test, for us and our purpose in existence. And so if you are going through the suffering, there's a meaning behind it, and that you should be like a patient and persevere. I hope that that answers your question.
Yeah, that answers it. Interesting thought on. I've been thinking about this. Okay, so have you ever noticed how pleasure seems to have a cap in this life? Such as eating in excess. Eventually, it actually can become a suffering. Pleasure always seems to have a cap, but suffering is endless. The suffering can go on. For example, you have some kind of physical pain and you have to go on, and you do go on. And it seems that suffering seems to just, it's like, it's almost bottomless in this world, but pleasure seems to have a cap. What is the Islamic theology or philosophy on that statement?
Yeah, so we believe that there is no situation that is, permanent. We see that all things are temporary, including, life itself. We see that whatever, befalls you on earth, if you are patient, you'll be granted Jannah, which is, a paradise and eternal bliss. We see that in the hadith of the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where Allah will take a man who had the worst life on earth, the worst, possible life. He suffered all his life. Allah will take him and He will dip him into paradise for a few seconds, and then He'll bring him, back out. And Allah asked him, have you ever suffered? And he said, by your name, I never suffered. I never had any issues. I never had any problems. I lived. I was okay. And this is to go, to show that what's, waiting for, for us is far, beyond our rationality or our reality. We see that, like, you suffer in this life.
It's a paradise dip. It's like putting a chip in a dip, right? Like potato chip dip.
That's a troll. Another troll. Okay. Is he a troll? Okay.
Inshallah, Allahu Akbar. Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, wa alaikum. Okay. So I hope that answers your question.
You forgot to say salam at the end.
Salami and potato chip dip.
Yeah,
Anyways.
it does. So it does kind of sound. I think it sounds similar to the Christian theology of, the way I think of it. Pleasure isn't for this world. Complete pleasure is in the afterlife. Suffering is in this world, and then also, with the way we explain suffering is, what Christ did for us. I'm sorry, what was that?
Like this distancing from Christ would be like suffering, or sin would be like how you.
Well, actually, okay. theology on suffering is that when Christ suffered for us and died on the cross, he made suffering can redeem you. Suffering becomes meritorious for you. So this is actually the theology of the cross, is that your suffering actually brings you closer to Christ. And I have to say, let me just finish. Like, I have to say, because I live in the West, okay, and we're very comfortable here, and you see how the West has rejected Christianity and Christ because the comfort is where the devil is. When you find suffering, you find Christ. This is the Christian theology on suffering and paradise.
Okay, man, thank you. I appreciate that. We have a new guest here, John and Seraphis.
No, sir.
Seraphis, do you want to say something? Do you have a question about Islam? And I'll get back to you, Hakeem. Other people's beliefs. This room is to ask, to answer the questions that other, non-Muslims might have.
You could have never mind. Made it like a narrower philosophical. But never mind.
Yeah, me and Hakeem spoke about justice. We can get into justice. We can get into morality.
Come on, Dad.
This is my when you feel my heat, look into my eyes.
You want to touch justice?
Do you have a specific additional question?
I believe last time we were talking about justice, and you told me justice, from the Islamic point of view was that you want to just briefly go over it. It was basically like Adam sinned against God, and Allah forgave him, but I kind of disagreed with you there. I said there wasn't like a full. I said that was mercy, and justice was the fulfillment on the during the crucifixion. That was the atonement for the sin against God. So if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, I explained to you how forgiveness was a part of the justice, how it was a part of what was of the rules that were, like, for example, if you were to be forgiven, you would have to like follow or do certain things, like you have to repent, you have to be sincere, you cannot do it again, and you make a tawbah, which would then in return Allah will forgive you for your sins. And this is a part of the justice. It's not that he just he forgives you, and even though you haven't asked for it, or have not been sincere about it, or have not repented, or you plan on doing it again. It's not that that's not the case. We see that there are steps to forgiveness that must be followed.
Yeah, and like that's pretty much my my definition of mercy, my definition of justice would be like, for example, like I don't know, bulldoze your house down with a bulldozer, and we go to court. Um, now you could forgive me, okay? You can be the better man and be like, look, I feel sorry for you. You got issues. I forgive you, and that's mercy. But justice would be me giving you money to rebuild your house. There needs to be like the whole fulfillment of justice, and that's what Christ on the cross did.
Brother Hakim, you keep on using, have amnesia, man. I mean, you spoke about how if you were to sin against another person, you would have to rectify that. And if you were, it's not like as if like, hey, I bulldoze your house and okay, just forgive me and we're forgiven. That's not how it works. And if you do something against another person, you have to rectify. If you stole something from him, you either pay him back in equivalence to what it was, or you give him the exact same thing that you stole. This is the rectification of what would be like forgiveness from a person. And it's their choice. In our Sharia, we have that if a person kills another person, we have the rule where there are three things that that you can do. You can either have a body for a body, where that person would be killed in return, and or you can have it as a blood money, where they pay the price of the damage that they caused, or the killing like that they've done, or you could forgive that person, or you could just simply forgive that person. But at the end of the day, there is a law regarding to where a murderer would go. He would go to jail. So the law between you and him are like you and him are square. You forgive him, but he still has to account for the justice of Allah and the justice of the land and the justice that that he put through you. So there's a wide variety of understanding what is justice in Islam. Now to say that, I mean, we spoke about this before, where you basically said a blood sacrifice and death and somebody has to die, and this is not what we believe. Allah can simply forgive you for your sins as long as you meet the criteria, which is to ask Him, to seek repentance,